Hello everyone. Welcome to section 1, in which we are going to learn about articulation, articulators, and mumbling. So we are going to learn what articulators are and how articulators are important in English speaking, and what mumbling is and how mumbling affects understanding of our speech in English. We are also going to do an activity with articulators, and we are going to practice articulation with a sentence. You may have noticed there are some people whose English is really very good. Their vocabulary, their construction, everything is just perfect. Their spoken English is impeccable. But yet, it is sometimes very difficult to understand what they are speaking. And that could be because they have a lazy mouth. What do I mean by that? I mean that they don't open their mouth enough while speaking English. They just move their lips and speak the language, and they sound as if they're mumbling to their listeners. Very specially, native English speakers find very difficult to understand when you are mumbling. So even after having very good spoken English, you may be asked to repeat several times by native English speakers. So in this section, I'm going to help you to understand more about mumbling and how to avoid mumbling and how to get rid of the stiffness around your mouth muscles so that you speak English with more clarity. Okay, so now let's move on to the first lesson in this section. Thank you. Hi learners, welcome to this lesson on articulation, articulators, and mumbling. In this lesson, we are going to learn what articulation is, what articulators are, and what mumbling is, and what is the relevance of this in accent coaching. So let me start with the first question. What is articulation? If you look up the word in dictionary, you will get the meaning of articulation as someone who is, when you are very fluent in speaking any language, when you are very coherent in your speech, it is called articulation. So we are not going to deal with that meaning of the word articulation from the dictionary. In accent, articulation has a little different meaning. I'll explain that to you. Before that, let me tell you what articulators are. So articulators are those parts of our mouth, of our face, above our voice box. Our voice box is here. Those parts of our mouth or face, or you can also call it body, above our voice box that we use to speak any language, not just English. You would need to move your tongue, you would need to move your lips, you would need to move your jaws to speak a language. So these are all our articulators. So let's look at some of the examples of articulators. Jaws, when we speak, our jaws move a lot. Lips, our lips also will have to be moved a lot to speak any language. Muscles around your lips, you don't probably realize these things, but you do move your muscles a lot, okay, when you speak any English, any language. Your facial muscles, if there is any, if you have any problem with the face, any paralysis of any muscles, then you wouldn't be able to speak any language. No sound would be able, you won't be able to form the words of a language. Then your tongue, you move the tongue also a lot when you speak the language. Your teeth. Now you might ask, how do we use teeth to speak a language? Just watch yourself when you are speaking. Your tongue will be touching the teeth several times to pronounce a sound correctly. Your tongue will have to touch the teeth. So teeth also plays a very important role when we speak. Your palate, again, the tongue touches the palate several times for different sounds. Your alveolar ridge. Alveolar ridge is that area right behind your front teeth. That's the alveolar ridge. Then the floor of the mouth. So all these are our articulators. So what is the importance of articulators in English speaking? English has a very open mouth position. That means when you speak English, you have to use your articulators a lot. Okay? The articulators will have to be used optimally. I'll explain this point with an example. Now watch how I speak few sentences. Hi, my name is Krishna Mukherjee. I'm an accent and pronunciation modification instructor certified by the Institute of Language and Phonology, which is situated in San Francisco in the United States of America. I'm helping individuals and professionals to speak English using the right pronunciation, right sound, right intonation, so that they're able to speak the language in a more global accent. I'll repeat the same sentences a little differently now. Just listen carefully. Hi, my name is Krishna Mukherjee. I am an accent and pronunciation modification instructor certified by the Institute of Language and Phonology, which is situated in San Francisco in the United States of America. Since last many years, I have been helping professionals and individuals to speak English using the right sound, right pronunciation, and right intonation so that they are able to speak the language in a more neutral global accent. Now, I spoke few sentences twice. So, which one do you think sounded better? Which one do you think you understood better? I'm sure all of you will agree with me that it was the second part, the second time that I spoke is when you understood me without any difficulty. I was so much clearer than before. Okay? So when you speak English without moving or without using your articulators much, then you sound as if you are mumbling. Okay, it's called mumbling. So if you mumble, if you don't use your articulators a lot, then people will still understand you, but they will find it very difficult to understand what you're speaking. They'll be more alert, focusing on what you are saying than they would be focused more on how you are saying it, to trying to understand you, than what you are saying. So the focus of your audience shifts, okay, to what you are saying, from what you are saying to how you are saying it. So you don't want that situation to arise. You want your audience to understand you comfortably without having to put in any extra effort. So check yourself. If you are mumbling, then you will have to change that. Another important point. You all may have a different mother tongue. English may not be your mother tongue. So when you speak your mother tongue, you need not articulate a lot. You need not use your articulators a lot. You may be able to speak your language just by moving the lips like this. But you can't do that with English. With English, you have to open your mouth. You have to articulate a lot. You have to use your articulators a lot so that you don't sound mumbling. Okay? In the next lesson, I'm going to tell you what you can do to get rid of this mumbling. we are going to do an activity which will help you to start using your articulators more, and it will help you to reduce your mumbling. Okay? So moving on to the next lesson. Thank you. Hi learners. Let's do an activity on articulation and articulators now. So we'll have to pronounce these three sounds. One is ah, the second one is e, and the third one is u. Okay? Now notice how much movement is there in my mouth area, especially my jaw. For the sound of ah, my jaw is dropping. The lower jaw is coming down so much. Ah. Please repeat after me. Ah. You cannot cheat. Don't say ah. Make it, open your mouth as much as you can. Ah. Now for the second sound, notice how the position of your mouth is changing. It's E. E. The muscles of my mouth are getting stretched sideways. So if you are saying it E, E, no, you are saying it wrong. You are not articulating. You are not using your articulators optimally. So if you are saying E, no, you have to say E. Open your mouth, stretch your mouth as much as you can. And why are we doing this exercise? It is to loosen up the muscles of your mouth. Okay, your facial muscles, the muscles around your lips that I mentioned in the previous lesson. So you have to start doing this exercise at home so that it opens up or loosens up the muscles so that you can move, you can articulate well and use your articulators easily. The third sound is you. You. Don't do you. You. Make your mouth nice round. Now notice, watch out that if you are feeling any stiffness or any pain while pronouncing these sounds, then probably you'll have to do it many more times to remove that rigidity, to make your muscles softer. So watch how the position of the mouth changes with each different sound. For the ah, the jaw is dropping. For e, your lips are getting stretched sideways. And for the oo, you have a nice round position of your mouth. Now, are you able to open your mouth freely? And are you feeling any tightness around your mouth area and around your jaws? That should not happen. If you are feeling pain or tightness around your mouth and jaws, then you have to practice a lot. That means there is a lot of stiffness in those muscles, and that also means that you haven't used those muscles much when you were speaking English before. And please practice these three sounds, ah, e, and oo, at home in front of a mirror. Okay? And please remember your articulators, to use your articulators. When you're practicing this in front of a mirror, remember to use your articulators as much as you can. Stretch them, pull them. Okay? And you have to remain very cautious about not to mumble. You have to stop mumbling, and by focusing on the way you are speaking and by focusing on your mouth muscles and on your articulators, you can help yourself to stop mumbling. So this is your exercise. Just do it as many times as you can at home, preferably in front of a mirror. So please repeat after me. It's ah, e, oo. A, E, oo. One more time, one last time. A, E, oo. Thank you. I hope you get that correct. And now we are going to practice articulation and using our articulators with the help of a sentence. Okay? I have written a sentence for you here. I have 5 mangoes in that basket. Please repeat after me. This is a shadowing exercise. I will read this sentence for you and you'll have to repeat after me. And just watch for the word have. Make sure your jaw drops, not have, I have. No, don't do it that way. I have 5. Do you see how much movement I am having in my jaw area? Mangoes. Next, in that. Open it as much as you can. Okay? When you are practicing, do it more so that when you speak these sentences or when you speak these words in real life, it will not sound, you will not be doing it more, but you'll be doing it enough. Next word is basket. Okay? Basket. Now please repeat after me. I have 5 mangoes in that basket. One more time, please repeat after me. And make sure you are using your articulators and you are articulating well. I have 5 mangoes in that basket. If you are saying this sentence, I have 5 mangoes in that basket, you are doing it wrong. You are mumbling. If you are saying it, I have 5 mangoes in that basket, it's wrong, it's mumbling. Don't do it. How will you do it? I'll show you one more time. I have 5 mangoes in that basket. Please repeat after me again. Now I'm reading the full sentence. I have 5 mangoes in that basket. One last time. I have 5 mangoes in that basket. Hope you all got it right. We'll move on to the next lesson. Thank you. Hi learners. We are in chapter 2 today. And in this chapter, we are going to learn few things. The first thing that we are going to learn is the meaning of the words, letters, and symbols. I'll be using these words very often in my later classes. So you need to know the difference or what it exactly means. So when I use the word symbol or letter, you should be able to understand what I am referring to. So that's the first thing that we are going to learn today. And the second thing that we are going to learn is classification of sounds. This entire course is based on sounds. So you need to know how sounds are classified into vowel sounds and consonant sounds. And we need to know little more details about these 2 classifications and how these classifications are further divided into more groups. Okay? So let me explain this with an example. Let's look at the word shoe. S-H-O-E. And another word cat. Okay? Now, this word shoe has 4 letters. Okay? S-H-O-E. That's the spelling of the word shoe. But just listen carefully. There are only 2 sounds. Okay? Sha and U. There are 4 letters. That's the spelling of the word, but actually there are 2 sounds. The first sound of sha, we know that's not a vowel. That's a consonant sound. And the second sound is a vowel sound. So that's a vowel sound. Okay? So you should be able to recognize these sounds. One more point I would like to mention here is that a word is broken up into sounds like this. Okay? So different sounds come together to give a word, and different words get together to give us a sentence. So when you speak a word, it is very important to pronounce the sounds correctly. We are not going to look at the spelling of the word. We are going to focus only on the sounds that have combined together in that word to give us the complete pronunciation of that word. So it is important to know the different sounds that are there in the word. Now let's look at the second word, cat. It has 3 sounds, K, A, and T. And the spelling also has 3 symbols. Each or 3 letters, like for each sound, there is 1 letter. Okay? So it is important to know which one is the consonant sound and which one is the vowel sound in every word. So we know this is the vowel sound, and C is a consonant sound, and T is a consonant sound. So we are going to break up each word into its component sounds and then identify which one is the vowel and which one is the consonant, and then we will pronounce those sounds correctly. Okay? And that's why we need to know little more details about what a consonant sound and what a vowel sound is. So we will now move on to our next lesson, in which I will discuss these in details. Thank you. Hi learners, we are in lesson 1. In this lesson, we are trying to understand the meaning of the words, letters, and symbols that I'll be using a lot in the other lessons that I would be doing later. So this is the chart, the English alphabet chart that we all grew up looking at, right? This is the chart that was taught to us in school. We have 26 letters here, out of which 5 are vowels, which are highlighted in red, and the rest are all consonants. This is what we learned in school. Now, if I ask you, what does this letter stand for? You'll say, this is the letter L. Or if I ask you, which letter is this? You will reply saying, this is letter M. Now the same question, if I ask you little differently, what sound does this letter stand for? You will at once reply saying, this letter stands for the sound L. Which sound does this letter stand for? You will say, this letter stands for the sound S. Now the same questions, If I ask you using the word symbol now, what symbol is this? You'll say this is the symbol for the sound K. If I ask you, is this the symbol for the sound P? You will at once say, no, this is the symbol for the sound D. Okay? So do you see that I am using the word letter and the word symbol interchangeably? It means the same. So please remember, letters refer to a sound and symbols also refer to a sound. So we did not hear much about the word symbol in school, but in today's course, I'm going to use the word symbol a lot. So I felt it is important for you to know that symbols and letters mean the same. Okay? So we will take a look at the classification of sounds in the next lesson. Thank you. Hi learners. In this lesson, we're going to learn about the classification of sounds. From school, we know that sound is classified into vowel sounds and into consonant sounds. So we are going to learn few more points about the further classification of vowels and of consonant sounds. So let's start with the vowel sound. Vowel sounds are classified into two main categories, namely monophthongs and diphthongs. I'm very sure that many of you may not have heard these terms before, because in school, our classification ends at vowels and consonants. We don't learn about further classification of sounds or further breaking up of the vowel sounds into monophthong and diphthong sounds. Okay? So vowels are further split into monophthong and vowels are further split into monophthong and diphthong sounds. Now, what does this mean? We need to know this. It's very important. The word mono means one, and the word di means two. Okay? So, look at this word T here. What is the spelling of this word? T-E-A. Which is the consonant sound? T. Which are the vowel letters? The vowels are E and A. But how do we pronounce this word? Do we say tia? We don't, right? We don't say E and A. We don't pronounce it that way. We don't say tia. We say T. T. So please listen to this sound again. So the spelling, the sound is as if T-E-E, T-E-E. So there is only one vowel sound there. T-E-E, T-E-E. If this word was pronounced as tia, just the way it is written, then it would have been a diphthong sound. Why? Because we are getting sounds of two vowels. But we don't pronounce that word as tia. It is T. There is one vowel sound that's getting little stretched. So that is a monophthong vowel. That means you are hearing only one vowel sound. Look at the word tree, E. We are talking about vowel sounds, not the consonants. So let not that confuse you. Listen to the only vowel sound. Tree, E. There is only one vowel sound that you are hearing there in that word. Day, A. There is one vowel sound that you are getting there. So it's a monophthong vowel sound. When there is one vowel sound in a word, it is monophthong vowel sound. Sit, sit, okay? There's again one vowel sound that you are hearing in that word. So that is monophthong, when you hear just one vowel sound. It's a monophthong vowel. And now let's understand what diphthong vowel sounds mean. Let's look at this word fear. How many vowels are there? E and A. There are two vowels in that word. And when we are pronouncing that word, we are hearing two vowels. Fear, E-A, E-A. So there, when you hear two vowels in a word, where you start with one vowel sound and gently glide over to the second vowel, then it's a diphthong. That means you are hearing two vowels there. In this word, you are hearing just one vowel sound, and in this word, you are hearing two vowel sounds. So it's a diphthong vowel sound. Let's look at the second word, train, train, AI. If you are pronouncing that word as train, you are pronouncing it incorrectly. So it is train. You are hearing two vowels, AI, AI. So again, it's a diphthong vowel sounds. The last word, how many vowels are here? O and U. Okay? There is one vowel, but that would be again a monophthong, but the one in the center is a diphthong. Around, O-U. We don't say around. No, it's around the block, about. So here, where you are getting two vowel sounds, then it means it's a diphthong sound. So that's the difference between monophthong and diphthong sounds. And that is vowel. Vowel is further divided into monophthongs and diphthongs. Now let's try to understand the classification of the consonant sounds. I hope that was clear to all of you. Now let's understand the classification of the consonant sounds. Vowel is done. Vowel is done. Moving on to the consonants. Now, consonant sounds are classified according to the manner, place, and voicing. Again, I'm pretty sure that you are hearing these words for the first time. And it is very important for you to understand this carefully. Listen to this carefully. Now, manner means, now we are talking about consonant. Put the vowel sounds away. Manner means when we are producing the consonant sounds, how is the air released for each sound? That means, let's understand that with an example. P. How is the air released on this consonant sound? P. It's coming out with a burst. It is released suddenly, right? It's P, not B. So, consonant sounds are classified according to the manner in which it is pronounced. Let's look at F. F. How is the air released from our mouth? Through an opening in the mouth that we are creating by positioning our mouth in a certain way. So F is also, it goes under another classification. We are going to take a look into all this in details in the next lesson. So that is how consonant sounds are classified according to the manner, which means according to the way air is released from our mouth. The second classification is place. That means it refers to the place in the mouth where that sound is made. Again, I'll take the example of P. Where is this sound made? Where is this sound produced? If you look at me carefully, P. It is produced in this area. So I'm using both my lips to produce this sound, P. So that is, again, another classification of the consonant sounds. As I said, we are going to do in details a little later. The third classification is presence or absence of voicing. What does that mean now? Now we all have a voice box here. So when we speak, the air that comes from our lungs, the airflow that originates in our lungs actually comes up, and it helps us to speak a language or create sounds. Okay? So when this airflow passes through our voice box, it sometimes vibrates the voice box more, and for certain other consonant sounds, it just flows up. It doesn't vibrate the voice box much. So we have to know for which consonant sounds the airflow vibrates the box, and for which consonant sounds the airflow just comes up without vibrating the voice box. So while the air comes up, if it vibrates the voice box, those consonant sounds are called voiced consonants. And if certain consonant sounds do not vibrate the voice box but just comes up and still we are able to pronounce that sound, then those consonant sounds are called unvoiced consonant sounds. Let's look at few examples. V, B, D, and Z are voiced consonant sounds. Put your hand on your voice box and produce these sounds, pronounce these sounds, or say these sounds. V, B, D, Z. You'll find a lot of vibrations here. But, so those are voiced. The word like van, bag, dog, zoo. You'll feel a lot of vibration. But for other consonant sounds like F, T, P, and S, you will still feel something there, but it's not the vibration. You'll feel the airflow coming up to create that sound. So these are unvoiced consonant sounds. In the next lesson, we are going to do an exercise. We are going to do an activity and learn a little more, get a little more familiar with these terms voiced and unvoiced. And in the following lesson, we are going to go into details and learn more about manner and place. That's the classification of consonant sounds. Let's recap. The vowel sounds are further divided into monophthong sounds and diphthong sounds. Monophthong sounds are those vowel sounds in which we hear only one vowel sound, T, E. So that's a monophthong. And diphthong sound are those words in which we hear two vowel sounds. We start with one vowel and gently glide over to the other vowel sound. An example would be train, cow, OU. We don't say cow. Okay, the spelling is C-O-W and the pronunciation is cow. So you're hearing two vowels there, O-U. So those are diphthong sounds. And classification of consonants are based on the manner in which it is pronounced. That means how the air is released from our mouth, place in which part of the mouth is that consonant sound produced or made, and finally, the absence and presence of voicing. While pronouncing the consonant sound, if our voice box vibrates a lot, then those consonant sounds are voiced consonants, and if it doesn't vibrate, but just the air flows up, then those are unvoiced consonant sounds. Let's do an activity next. Thank you. Okay, now let's do an activity and understand the concept of voiced and unvoiced consonants a little better. So here I have few pairs of words, and say these words little loudly, and before doing that, place your hand on your voice box. Read the words and feel the vibration. If you are feeling the vibration on the sounds that are underlined, not the rest of the sounds in that word. The sound that I have underlined, check if you are feeling the vibration or are you feeling just the airflow. Write down your answers and see if you are getting it right or not. So we have Sue and zoo. Sue, zoo. Next, again, reminder on the consonant sound that is underlined, not B. It might change, not B here again. It might change. Just C and T. Just check. Cab, tab. Cab, tab. Next, pat, bat. Pat, bat. Dog, fog. Dog, fog. Van, fan. Van, fan. So you'll see that for the consonant sound S, it was unvoiced. So you must have felt just the airflow. For the consonant sound Z, it is voiced. The voice box vibrates a lot on the Z sound. For C, it is unvoiced. There was just the airflow. But for T again, it was just the airflow. That's an unvoiced. P is unvoiced, but B, bag, better. You better do this. You'll feel the vibration for the B sound. So that is voiced. D is unvoiced. Sorry, D is voiced, dog, daily. And F is unvoiced. V is voiced. And F is unvoiced. So I hope with this exercise, you got a lot of clarity on the voiced and unvoiced sound. We are going to do this again. We are going to use this again in a later lesson. Thank you. Hi learners. We are in section 3 now. We are starting a new section. In this section, we are going to learn a lot of things. First, I'm going to introduce you to the IPA chart. IPA stands for International Phonetic Alphabet Chart. And again, that's something that you are probably going to hear for the first time, or probably you are hearing this word for the first time, International Phonetic Alphabet Chart. Next, we are going to further classify the consonant sound into more number of groups. Okay? So we will look at the plosive consonant sounds. We will learn what nasal consonant sounds are. Next, we are going to learn about fricative consonant sounds. These are all classification of consonant sounds. That means consonant sounds are further divided into plosive sounds, nasal sounds, fricative sounds, approximant sounds, etc., etc. And we are going to learn the correct pronunciation of each of these sounds using the International Phonetic Alphabet Chart. The IPA chart tells us how each sound has to be pronounced correctly. So that's what we are going to learn in this section. So let's move over to our first lesson in this section. Thank you. Hi learners. In this lesson, we are going to learn few things about the IPA chart, the International Phonetic Alphabet Chart. In the previous lesson, I just want to remind you, in the previous lesson, I had mentioned about the classification of consonant sounds according to the manner and according to the place. Okay? Now let's go back to our lesson. So here, along the x-axis of this International Phonetic Alphabet Chart, I will put place here. Consonants classified according to place. And the manner I'll put along the y-axis. Okay? So along the x-axis we have place. That means the place where the sound is made or the place in the mouth where that sound is produced. And manner is the manner in which the airflow is released. Now we have a lot of symbols that we are not familiar with. Say for example, these two symbols. We don't have that in our English language. These two symbols, they look very different. How about these two here, P and B, and they look like the symbols from our English language. Now, International Phonetic Alphabet Chart has a symbol for every sound that is used in any language in the world. They have a symbol for every sound. Okay? So these symbols may be used in some other language. So we are not going to get concerned about those symbols. We are going to pick out only the sounds that are used in English and learn the correct pronunciation of those sounds. Okay? For example, PB, TD, this is our English, these are our English sounds. K and G, we don't have this in English, we don't have this in English, we don't have this in English. So we are going to ignore those sounds or those symbols. So now in the next session, in the next lesson, we are going to learn about the plosive sounds. That is one classification or one division of the consonant sound. So now, let's look at the sounds that are plosive, the consonant sounds that are plosive. We have two symbols or two letters here, P and B. Those are our English consonant sounds or English consonant letters. Now you'll see we have bilabial here along the x-axis and we have plosive here along the y-axis. So place is bilabial, the place in the mouth is bilabial, and the manner in which the air is released is plosive. Let's understand these two terms now. Bilabial means, bi means two, labial is lips. So bilabial means both lips. So when you produce these two sounds or when you pronounce these two sounds anywhere in a word, whether at the beginning of a word or at the end of a word, then you will have to use both your lips, bilabial. Both the lips will have to be used. You have to press both your lips hard and then produce the sound. It is P. Press the lips together nicely. And manner, how is the air released for these two sounds? What is the manner in which these two sounds are to be produced? They are plosive. Just remember the word explosion, right? There's some burst. So P and B are plosive sounds, meaning that when you produce these sounds, the air will have to come out of your mouth with a burst. It has to be released suddenly and with a burst. So how does this sound like? It's P and it's B. It's not P and B. Here, the air is not getting released with a burst. So that means you are not pronouncing that sound correctly. I'll repeat. P and B are bilabial, which means both your lips will have to come together to produce this sound. And these two sounds are also plosive, meaning when you pronounce these sounds, it has to come out, the air will have to come out with a burst of air. For example, it's pink. It's not pink. Pink. She's wearing a pink dress. No, that's not right. She's wearing a pink dress. Pick it up. It's not pick it up. If you're saying pick it up, then the air is not getting released with a burst. So what's the right way to say it? It's pick it up. You'll hear native speakers pronouncing the word people as people. They don't say people. They say people of this country. So it is P. It is B. So that is how these two sounds are to be pronounced. We are going to do an activity now and understand or learn the correct way to pronounce these two sounds. And then we will move on to other sounds. Thank you. Now, let's practice pronouncing the sounds of P and B correctly with the help of this exercise, with the help of this activity. So I have few words at the top. I'll read the word first. Then I'll give a brief pause. Please repeat after me the same way I'm pronouncing the words. And please remember, you have to articulate. Remember, we had done the articulation in the first section. So articulation, you have to remember for every exercise that we do, for every word that we pronounce. So remember to articulate well, to open your mouth well, and use your articulators optimally. And P, we just now learned that it's a plosive, so air will have to come out with a burst, and it is a bilabial sound. So let's start. It's pet. Repeat after me, please. Pet. Pick. Pick. Park. Park. Don't say park. It's park, people, people, paper, paper, pan, pan, paint, paint, prayer, prayer, pin, pin, pocket, pocket. Now if you are saying these words like this, pet, pick, park, people, paper, pan, paint, prayer, pin, pocket, you are pronouncing it incorrectly. Both your lips are coming together, so you are making it bilabial, but you are not making it plosive. So remember, you have to do both. Bring both your lips together and make this air come out in a plosive manner. Now I'll read the sentences for you. Please repeat after me. Try not just to imitate the sound of P, but also imitate the music and the rhythm that I am using to read these sentences. Can we bring pets in this pub? Pets in this pub? Now the whole sentence. Can we bring pets in this pub? Can we bring pets in this pub? Next one. He put the pen in his pocket. In his pocket. Now the whole sentence together. He put the pen in his pocket. He put the pen in his pocket. The third sentence. His picture is in the paper. In the paper. His picture is in the paper. His picture is in the paper. The last sentence. Help me pick out a pair of shoes, please. A pair of shoes, please. Now the whole sentence together. Help me pick out a pair of shoes, please. Help me pick out a pair of shoes, please. Now I'll move on to the B sound. Practice with the B plosive bilabial sound of the consonant B. Now I personally feel that B is a lot less plosive than P. P is very plosive. You have to make it very plosive. B may not be as plosive as the P sound, but still it does have that plosiveness. It does come out with a burst of air. So it is not beg, it is beg. He was begging for food. Beg. Please repeat after me. Beg. Brother. Brother. Basket. Basket. Bang. Bang. Big. Big. Now the sentences. My brother brought a big basket. A big basket. Now the whole sentence. My brother brought a big basket. Next one. I heard a big bang. I heard a big bang in the house. In the house. I heard a big bang in the house. I heard a big bang in the house. The last sentence. The best berries are sold here. Are sold here. Now the sentence, the full sentence. The best berries are sold here. The best berries are sold here. Thank you. And now we will look into the next lesson where we are going to learn the sound of few more plosive consonants. Thank you. Hi learners. We are now in lesson 3. We just now learned in the previous lesson the sound of P and B. Now we are going to learn the correct pronunciation of T and D. Again, we have place along the x-axis and we have manner. We have manner along the y-axis. T and D. Here again, where is the place for these two sounds? It is not bilabial. P and B were bilabial, so it was in the lip area. Here, T and D are alveolar. That means your tongue for these two sounds will move to the alveolar ridge. Alveolar ridge is the area right behind your front teeth. This one, that is the alveolar ridge. So for the T and D sound, your tongue will have to touch the alveolar ridge. So that is the place. What's the place? It's the alveolar ridge. Now, if your tongue is moving slightly backward, like in T, Tom, take, then you are not pronouncing it correctly. Your tongue is curling back a little bit. No, tongue has to come to the front and touch the alveolar ridge. That's the place. And just like P and B, T and D are also plosive sounds. That means when you're pronouncing these sounds, the air from your mouth will have to come out with a burst. It has to be released suddenly and it has to come out with a burst. So it is T and it is D. It is not T, D. That would be wrong. So in the next lesson, we are going to do an activity and learn the correct pronunciation of these two consonant sounds. Thank you. So now we are doing an activity to learn the correct pronunciation of the sounds of T and D. Just like the previous lesson, I have few words starting with T. I'll read the word first, give a pause, and you please repeat after me. And while repeating, please remember to articulate, use your articulators as much as possible, and produce the T sounds correctly. Let's start. Town. Town. It is not town. Please be careful. It's town. Next one. Take. Take. Next one. Tomorrow. Tomorrow. Please listen carefully. I'm stressing on a certain syllable. Tomorrow. Next one. Tax. Tax. See how much I'm articulating. My jaw is falling on the A sound. Tax. Don't say it tax. Tax. No. Tax. Tongue. tongue, table, table, 10, 10, test, test, teach, teach. It's not teach, it's teach. Listen very carefully and then repeat. Now let's look at the sentences. I bit the tip. I bit the tip. In this word, the T is at the end. Okay? I bit the tip of my tongue. Of my tongue. Now the sentence together. I bit the tip of my tongue. I bit the tip of my tongue. Next one. The tax table. The tax table was confusing. Don't say was. Was. See how my mouth is rounding for the W sound? The tax table was confusing. The tax table was confusing. Third one. My test begins. My test begins at 10. At 10. My test begins at 10. All the T sounds, it has to really hit. My test begins at 10. Last one. What type of top? What type of top are you going to wear? Are you going to wear to the party? To the party. Now the whole full sentence. What type of top are you going to wear to the party? What type of top are you going to wear to the party? Now let's practice with the D sound. Again, T is very plosive, just like P, and D is not as plosive as T. Let's try. Do. Do it. Do. Drink. Drink. Disc. Disc. Delay. Delay. Dance. Dance. Some people do say it as dance. That also is okay. But usually it is pronounced as, in some parts of the world, as dance. Daily. Daily. Now let's look at the sentences. Do you drink? Do you drink tea daily? Tea daily. Now the full sentence. Do you drink tea daily? Do you drink tea daily? So now, listen carefully. I'm stressing T also. Just because I'm practicing with D does not mean that you will ignore this sound which we have already learned how to pronounce. Now you have to bring all the sounds together. Okay? So do you drink tea daily? Did she buy a pink dress? Did she buy a pink dress? So B, P, D, of course, we are practicing with D now, but you also will have to now focus on the B sound because we have already done it, and P sound because we already know how to pronounce that sound as well. So now you have to focus on all the sounds that are there in that sentence. So did she buy a pink dress? The last one. She did it to delay. She did it to delay. The departure. The departure. She did it to delay the departure. She did it to delay the departure. K and G. We are done with P and B. We just learned the correct sounds and pronunciation of T and D. Now we are moving on to the correct sounds of the letter K and G. We are not going to be bothered about these symbols because they are not in English language. They are there maybe in some other language, and because this chart is international phonetic chart, so they should have a symbol for every sound. So let's ignore that and move on to K and G. You will notice place, it's velar. Velar means it's somewhere at the back of your mouth. So the place where that sound is formed is at the back of your mouth. That's the velar. And what is the manner? Manner is plosive again. That means just like P, B, T, D, K and G are also plosive. That means when you pronounce these sounds, again, a burst of air will have to come out of your mouth. The air has to be released suddenly and with force. So it is not K, it is K, K. It is G, G. Okay? It's not G, it's not God, it is God. Oh my God. Okay? That's how native speakers speak, and that's how the English language has to be spoken. So next, we will do another activity and practice with the sounds of K and G. So K and G are again plosive and velar. Again, I have few words here starting with K and here few words starting with G. When you repeat after me, please make sure that you articulate, you use your articulators, and you imitate the music and the rhythm that I'm using to read these sentences. Let's start. It's keep. It's not keep, keep. No, it's keep. One more time. Keep. Kill. Kill. Kind. Kind. King. King. Coat. Coat. Here, I'll have to point out something to you. Do you see that the consonant here is C and not K? The spelling starts with C, but the sound is that of K. I will probably repeat this sentence several times during this entire course, that we are going to focus only on the sounds, not on the spelling. If we went strictly by the spelling, then the pronunciation of this word would have been something different. But we all know C-O-A-T is not soat, it is coat. So since this has a K sound, it will become plosive. Okay? So go by the sound. So it is coat, coat, care, care, car, car. Again, it's K sound, K sound. Sound is that of K, K, K. Car, car, call, call, cow. Please articulate. You have to really articulate a lot on this word. It's not cow, it's cow, cow. If you don't articulate, you will not get the sound correctly. You will not be able to pronounce this word correctly. Cold, cold. Again, just watch for the O sound, how much I am rounding my lips. It's not cold, I'm feeling cold. No, cold. Make sure you have a nice round there. Cold. Now let's look at the sentences. Now we are practicing with the K sound, but you'll have to focus on the T here that we have already done, another T here that also you have to focus on now, and the rest are all K. So let's practice. He tried to kill my cat. He tried to kill my cat with a cane. With a cane. Now the whole sentence. He tried to kill my cat with a cane. He tried to kill my cat with a cane. Second one. This car came from Canada. Came from Canada. This car came from Canada. This car came from Canada. Next one. She always calls. She always calls before coming. Before coming. She always calls before coming. She always calls before coming. The last one. The keys are in his. The keys are in his coat pocket. Again, you have to focus on this sound now. We have already covered this. We have already done this. So don't say the keys are in his coat pocket. No, the keys are in his coat pocket. Though I haven't underlined this word, doesn't mean you can ignore that now. The keys are in his coat pocket. Next, the G sounds. Again, G is plosive, but not as plosive as the K sound. It's go, go. It's gossip. It's gossip. It's gate. It's gate. Don't say it, he opened the gate. No, he opened the gate. Give. Give. Gas. Gas. Let's read the sentences now. Go and open the gate. Go and open the gate. Give your green dress to her. Give your green dress to her. I will go and get some gas for the car. I'll go and get some gas for the car. I'll go and get some gas for the car. Okay? So with that, we come to the end of the plosive sounds. we are now going to look at the nasal sounds, the next group of consonant sounds. Hi learners, now we are moving to the next set of sounds. We are done with the plosive sounds, PB, TD, KG. Now we are moving to the nasal sound. Again, this is the IPA chart. We have place here. We have place here. We have place along the y-axis, manner. Now let's see what the nasal sounds are. This M looks like the English letter that we use, and we know. This M, no, we don't have that in English. This N again, we don't have in English, not this. So we are going to take a look at these three nasal sounds from the IPA chart. So this is our English M. Let's see what the place is. Just like P and B, M also is bilabial. Place is bilabial. For the sound M, both your lips are getting pressed together. It's M, M, right? And M is nasal. What does it mean? Nasal means when you pronounce this word, this sound, the airflow is channeled through your nasal passage. It doesn't come out of your mouth. The airflow is coming out through the nose. The air is passed through the nasal passage. So as a result, the sound M has a little nasal sound. So it is not mother, it is mother, mother. Make it, M sound is coming through the nose. The air is coming out through the nose. So that is M, and that is what is meant by the manner. The air is passed through the nasal passage. That's the manner. And place is bilabial. It's at the lip area. So M is done. So now let's see the pronunciation of the letter N. I just explained to you how M is pronounced. So N again is nasal. That means the air comes out through your nasal passage. And it's alveolar. That means your tongue will touch the alveolar ridge for this sound. So it is N, N, N. So N is alveolar and nasal. Moving on to the next sound in this category is the sound of NG. This is a phonetic symbol. We don't use this symbol in English. For the sound ing, we use two letters or two symbols in English, that is NG. But in IPA, they use this symbol which refers to the NG sound. Swing, ring, ing, that ing sound. This is the symbol for that NG sound in IPA, in International Phonetic Alphabet Chart. And in English, we use two letters, two symbols, N and G. Hope that's clear. So all these three are in the nasal category. These are all nasal sounds. And NG is again velar. That means it is at the back of your mouth, in the soft part of the inside of your mouth. So now let's do an activity and learn how to pronounce these three nasal sounds of M, N, and Ng correctly. So I have the words with M, with N, and then with the NG sound. Let's practice. Again, articulate, repeat after me, and try to imitate the music and the rhythm. Articulation is extremely important. It's meat, meat. And notice how the air is coming out or through your nasal passage, or how it is getting channeled through your nasal, and how it has a nasal tone. Meat, team. Now the nasal tone will be on M, not on T. Team, mat, mat. Mother, mother. Main, main. Never, never. Nancy, Nancy. New, new. Can, can. The nasal tone is not on K, but on the N sound, which comes at the end of the word. Can. Soon, soon. Ring, ring. Wing, wing. Swing, swing. Tongue, tongue. I hope you all felt that nasal sound. Let's do the sentences now. I'll meet my mother. I'll meet my mother near the main market. Near the main market. I'll meet my mother near the main market. Never say no. Never say no to a nice person. To a nice person. Now the whole sentence. Never say no to a nice person. Never say no to a nice person. Next one. Nancy is the new girl. Nancy is the new girl in the nursery. In the nursery. Nancy is the new girl in the nursery. Nancy is the new girl in the nursery. Next one. The ringtone on her phone. The ringtone on her phone is an old song. Is an old song. The ringtone on her phone is an old song. The ringtone on her phone is an old song. The last one. Bring the swing here. Bring the swing here. Okay? So with that, we come to the end of the nasal sounds. Look at the fricative sounds. We are coming down now. From plosive, we went to nasal. Now we are coming down to the fricative sounds. What are the fricative sounds? Let's take a look. These two symbols are not there in our English, so we are not going to be worried about that. This is our F and V. By our F and V, I mean that we use these symbols in English, or we use these letters in English, and they look the same like the symbols from the International Phonetic Alphabet Chart. So F and V, once again, let's write the place and the manner. Place, place here, manner along the y-axis. So let's look at the place. Where is this sound produced? It's a labiodental sound. What does labiodental mean? Labio is lip and dental is teeth. So labiodental sound. When you produce these sounds, your lips and your teeth will have to be used. Let's see how. It's F and it is V. Lot of people make these two sounds as bilabial. They bring their lips together like F and P and produce this sound. So they do it wrong. It is labiodental, lips and teeth. Now, if you cannot make your lower lip touch your upper teeth, then you can do one thing. You can hold your upper lip like this and then try to produce or pronounce this sound. It is F and it is V. Sometimes what happens if you are not used to pronouncing these two sounds correctly, or if you have been pronouncing these sounds incorrectly all these years, then suddenly it might become difficult for you to change it from bilabial to labiodental. So you can just hold and practice F and V. So here my lower lip is touching my upper teeth, okay? And F and V are fricative, the manner. What is the manner in which the airflow is sent out of the mouth? The airflow in this case comes out through a narrow opening in your mouth. It is F, it is V. And this is prolonged. The airflow is stretched for few extra seconds. It is prolonged. It's F and V. So if you hold a piece of paper in front of your mouth when producing these sounds, it will actually move away from your mouth because it's going to because the air is going to hit on that paper, okay? And it's going to fly away from your mouth or move away from your mouth. It is F and V. And when the air comes out of that narrow opening in your mouth, there is little bit of friction and there is also sometimes a hissing sound. Okay, so for F and V, you will hear little bit of friction, and little bit of hissing sound as well. So please remember, these two are very important sounds. By important, I mean that people make more mistake while pronouncing these two sounds. So all sounds are important, but this especially because lot of errors are made for these two sounds. So F and V are fricative and labiodental. We will now do an activity and understand and learn how these sounds of F and V are pronounced correctly. So here is the activity. Again, please remember to articulate. We have words starting with V first and then with F. If you have problem in pronouncing these sounds by making your lower lip touch your teeth, then hold it here, hold your upper lip, and then try to pronounce it. It's love, love. A lot of people say it as love or lub. They bring it together. That's wrong. Love is also completely wrong. So please change it if you are pronouncing it as oh, love. No, it's love, love. Live, live. Drive, drive. Village, village. Vacation, vacation. Don't say it as vacation. No, that's wrong. Vacation. Save, save. Believe, believe. Vendor, vendor. Move, move. There is so much of air coming out through a narrow opening in your mouth. Move and stretch it. That V sound is stretched. It is prolonged. Now let's look at the sentences. She loves to live. She loves to live in villages. In villages. Now the entire sentence. She loves to live in villages. She loves to live in villages. The second sentence. The vendor is on leave. The vendor is on leave. He is on a vacation. He is on a vacation. If you're having problem, then please hold your lip, upper lip, hold it tight, and then read it. The vendor is on leave. He is on a vacation. Next one. I will drive there now. I will drive there now and leave after 5. And leave after 5. The whole sentence. I'll drive there now and leave after 5. I'll drive there now and leave after 5. Next with F. Funny. Again, you can hold your lip. Funny. Fat. Phone. Food. Food. Firm. Firm. First. First. Fish. Fish. Focus. Focus. Full. Full. Fool. Fool. Let's try the sentences now. I have to forgive. I have to forgive her and move on. I have to forgive her and move on. Please note, for the word have, there is lot of articulation. My jaw drops a lot on the a sound for the word have. Don't say, I have to forgive her. I have to forgive her and move on. One last time, that first sentence. I have to forgive her and move on. Next one. The phone fell. The phone fell from his vest pocket. From his vest pocket. The phone fell from his vest pocket. Last time. The phone fell from his vest pocket. Initially, you may not be able to repeat the sentences this fast, so try it out slowly. Maybe each word at a time, and then once when you get the feel of it, then you can try reading the whole sentence, and slowly, gradually, you can increase the speed. Okay? Last one. The clown was fat and funny. The clown was fat and funny. In this lesson, we are going to continue learning more fricative sounds. We are done with F and V in the previous lesson. In this lesson, we are going to learn about these two sounds. Now, we don't have these symbols in our English language. These are phonetic symbols. Okay? So this sound, this symbol stands for the sound th, and this symbol stands for the sound d. What do we do in English? In English, we use th for the sound th, as in think, as in thank. It's the th sound. We use two letters, T and H, to get the th sound. And we use the same letters, TH, in English for the sound, as in this, as in these. Right? So this is a limitation of English. They have same letters for two different sounds. But in IPA, International Phonetic Alphabet Chart, they have two separate symbols for two different sounds. For the th sound in think and thank, they use this symbol that looks somewhat like this. This is the phonetic symbol for the th sound. And this is the phonetic symbol for the sound. So since we are learning the correct pronunciation of these sounds from the IPA chart, they have the phonetic symbol on this chart. Okay? So now let's learn how we pronounce these two sounds. Again, manner, fricative, that means th and the. Airflow is coming out through an opening, a narrow opening in your mouth. What is important here is that it's a dental sound. The place is dental. What does it mean? It means that your teeth is involved in this sound. It is also called lingua dental. That means your teeth and your tongue will produce these sounds. Your tongue will actually come in between your teeth for these two sounds. So it is the and it is th. Th and the. You should be actually able to see your tongue when you are producing these two sounds. It's thank you. Do you see my tongue sticking out a little bit? Thank you. These are my papers. I really thank you for all that you did for me. Do you see? You can actually see the tongue. So, th and the are lingua dental, or you can just call it dental, meaning that means the tongue will come in between your teeth and they are fricative. Air will come out through a narrow opening in your mouth, and th and the. So we will learn the correct pronunciation of these two sounds now through an activity in the next lesson. So we have the words starting with th and the. Let's practice. Again, articulate and make sure that your tongue comes in between your teeth. It's thank, thank. Don't say thank you. I have heard a lot of people say thank you. No, it's not thank you, it's thank you. Think, think, thing, thing. Third, third. One more thing, when you are practicing a sound, try to do it more. Okay? So try to bring your tongue out more. So when you actually start speaking these sounds in your everyday conversation, you will do it just right. Thunder, thunder. 30, 30. Let's practice with the sentences. Thank you for everything. Thank you for everything. Next sentence. He stood third. He stood third and scored 30 marks. And scored 30 marks. The sentence again. He stood third and scored 30 marks. He stood third and scored 30 marks. Next one. The thief stole $3,000. $3,000. The thief stole $3,000. The thief stole $3,000. Next, with the sound. Then. Then. Those. Those. These. These. This. This. Father. Father. Other. Other. Weather. Weather. Let's read the sentences now. Let's practice with the sentences. This one is better. This one is better. than that one, than that one. This one is better than that one. This one is better than that one. Next one. Buy this first. Buy this first. And then sell these. And then sell these. Buy this first and then sell these. Buy this first and then sell these. The last one. I will not bother his brother. I will not bother his brother in this weather. In this weather. The sentence again, the full sentence. I will not bother his brother in this weather. I will not bother his brother in this weather. I will not bother his brother in this weather. So with that, we learned how to pronounce the th and the sound that we use in English. In the next lesson, we are going to continue with few more fricative consonant sounds. Thank you. Hi learners. In this section, we are going to learn the pronunciation of the sounds of S and Z, which again fall in the fricative group. So these symbols do look like the symbols or the letters that we use in English. The sound of this is S and the sound of this is Z. In some parts of the world, they call it Z, and in other parts, it's called Z. Both are correct. So now, S and Z are again fricative. That means narrow mouth, air coming out through that narrow opening in the mouth with little bit of hissing sound or, and it's also slightly prolonged. There is a little bit of friction, there is a little bit of hissing sound and prolonged sound. And particularly in these two sounds, you really hear the hissing sound like S, 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 Z, Z. Okay? So it's fricative and it's alveolar. That means S and Z are alveolar, means your tongue will reach the alveolar ridge. The place where that sound is produced is the alveolar ridge. Your tongue will have to move to the alveolar ridge to produce this sound. So S and Z. Okay? So now let's practice with these two sounds using in an activity. In this activity, we have words starting with S and with Z. Let's see. It's see, see. Next one. Sick, sick. Next one. Safe, safe. Make sure now you know the sound of F, so it is safe. Next one. South, south. Again, you know how to pronounce this TH sound now. Next one. Save, save. V sound. Not just, now you don't focus only on S, you have to focus on other sounds as well. So we have already covered the V sound. So it is save. Next one. Sorry, sorry. Next. Sad, sad. Next. Some, some. Now let's look at the sentences. Simon fell sick. Simon fell sick after sipping the soup. After sipping the soup. Articulate. Make sure you use your articulators. Don't forget that. Simon fell sick after sipping the soup. Simon fell sick after sipping the soup. Second one. When I see her sad face, when I see her sad face, I feel sick. I feel sick. When I see her sad face, I feel sick. When I see her sad face, I feel sick. The last one with the S sound. He said that he saved some, he said that he saved, he said that he saved some money. Some money. Now the whole sentence again. He said that he saved some money. He said that he saved some money. Okay. Now for this S sound, lot of people have difficulty in pronouncing this S sound correctly. They confuse it with the sh sound. So we are going to learn about the sh sound in the next lesson, and you really have to be careful while pronouncing these two sounds. S, sa, and sh. Sa and sh. Now let's look at the Z sound. Zoo. Lot of people pronounce it as Jew. They use the ja instead of the Z sound. It's not Jew, it is zoo. Next one, zip. Zip, not jip, not zip code. It's zip code. Zero. Zero. Not a zero. Next, zigzag. Zigzag. Next, zinc. Zinc. Last one, zodiac. Zodiac. Now the sentences. The zoo was close by. The zoo was close by. The zip code has 2 zeros. The zip code has 2 zeros. Don't say it as the zip code has 2 zeros. That would be very wrong. The zip code has 2 zeros. Okay? Now let's move on to the next lesson. Hi learners. In this lesson, we are going to learn the sounds of these two symbols. As you can see, we don't have these symbols in English language. This is the symbol for the sound sh. We do have this sound in English, but we don't have a separate symbol for it. So what do? We put H after S, and we know that this is the sh sound. In English, we use S and H, 2 letters, to get the sh sound. But in IPA, in International Phonetic Alphabet Chart, this is the symbol that stands for the sh sound. Okay? And this one is the j sound, the j sound. This is the IPA symbol for the j sound. We don't have any symbol for the j sound in English. And we actually don't have too many words that have the zh sound. So what do we do in English? We use different spellings to get the zh sound. For example, the word like vision, V-I-S-I-O-N. Okay? So that is the zh sound. It's vision. It's not vision, vision. Next one is measure. It's not measure or messer, it's measure. So we use different spellings to get this sound, and through practice we know that this is how this sound has to be pronounced. But in IPA, they do have a symbol for the sound. Okay? I hope I have been able to explain that and you understood the sh and the zh sound. So this sound is post-alveolar. Place, what is the place? Post-alveolar. That means it is little behind the alveolar ridge. The alveolar ridge is in front. I showed it to you before. So it is slightly behind the alveolar ridge, that is post-alveolar. That is where these two sounds are produced. And these are fricative sounds. Sh and zh are fricative sounds, and coming out of a narrow opening. Airflow is coming out of a narrow opening in the mouth. It's slightly prolonged, and you get to hear the hissing sound, sh, and zh. So let's do an activity now. Here are the words with sh and zh. So let's start. SH. Shop. Shop. Remember, this is the sh sound in English, where we use two letters, and for IPA the symbol is like this. So shop. Lot of people say it as sop. So please correct that sound. Sh, shop. Shine, shine. Shoe, shoe. Share, share. Sharp, sharp. Shave, shave. Show, show. Now let's do the sentences. He shaved and wore a clean shirt. He shaved and wore a clean shirt. Next one. She went to the shop. She went to the shop to buy a shiny shoe for her show. To buy a shiny shoe for her show. All sha, sha, sha. No sa, sa, sa. Okay? She went to the shop to buy a shiny shoe for her show. Next one. I shall share my shirt with you. My shirt with you. Now the whole full sentence. I shall share my shirt with you. I shall share my shirt with you. Next, the words with the zh sound. I told you in English, we use different spelling to get this sound, and just through hearing it from others, we learn that this is how this sound has to be pronounced or this word has to be pronounced. It's vision, vision, je. Pleasure, pleasure. Measure, measure. Beige, it's not beige, it's beige. There's a ja sound there. And as I said, English doesn't have too many words with the ja sound in it. That is his vision. That is his vision. The next sentence, I could see the pleasure in his eyes. I could see the pleasure in his eyes. Okay, so with that, we come to the end of this lesson, and we are now going to learn few different sounds. The fricative sounds are done. We will move on to the approximant and lateral approximant sounds in the next lesson. Thank you. Hello everyone. Welcome to lesson 10. In this lesson, we are going to learn sounds of the letter R and L. So let's look at the IPA chart. Where is our R? The symbol of R here looks like the R that we have known since early childhood from school days, right? So look at the manner in which this R is pronounced. It is trill. Now, trill means the tongue will have to vibrate. For this R sound, the tongue will have to vibrate like this. R, right, road. So we don't have this trill R sound in English. Some European languages may have the trill R where the tongue vibrates a lot. Maybe in your mother tongue also you may have this sound, but in American English we don't pronounce the R sound as trill. We don't pronounce the trill R sound. So where is our R? It is here, the inverted R. This is an approximant sound. The manner in which this R will have to be pronounced is approximant. What does that mean? That means that while pronouncing this sound, two articulators will come close to one another, but they will not touch. Okay? Let me demonstrate this to you. Imagine this is the floor of your mouth, okay? And this is your tongue. And you have the alveolar ridge on the top here, the alveolar ridge behind your front teeth. So this sound starts from the floor of your mouth. When you start this sound, your tongue will be on the floor of your mouth. And then as you progress with the sound, your tongue will curl up like this towards the alveolar ridge, but it will not touch. If it touches, then you will get the trill R. It will be R, no. It will not touch, only then you will get the approximate American R sound. And also notice that the sides of your tongue will be touching the upper palate. The sides of your tongue are touching, but not the tip of your tongue. So the sound is R, R. It's not R, R, So if you have been pronouncing this sound as R, like river, write down your name, then please, you have to change this. You have to stop using the trill R for American English and learn the new approximant sound where the tongue, two articulators come close to each other, but they don't touch. And what are these articulators? Your tongue and your alveolar ridge. And it is alveolar, meaning the tongue is moving towards the alveolar ridge, and that is the place where the sound is produced. Clear? And now let's move to the sound of L. L is here. It is lateral approximant and it is alveolar again. So what does this mean? Again, for the L sound, your tongue will move towards the alveolar ridge, just like the R sound. And in this case, the tongue will touch your alveolar ridge. But the sides of the tongue will remain open and air will pass through those openings. So it is L. Can you see the sound from the side? L. The tip of the tongue is touching the alveolar ridge and the sides are open, and that's how the sound is produced. So that's the manner in which the L sound is produced. It is lateral. The sides are open, they don't touch, and that's a place through which the air is let out. The air passes through the side opening, and it is alveolar. Let's read the words first. I'll give a pause just like before and make sure you articulate well. Open your mouth when you read these aloud. It's read. Read. Don't say it as read, read. No, it's read. Read, read. Write, write. Reason, reason. Rich, rich. Road, road. River, river. Make sure to pronounce the V sound correctly there. Okay? Your lower lip will touch the upper teeth. River. Don't make it bilabial. Don't say river. It's river. Rock. Ran. Now let's practice with sentences. He read the book. He read the book with the red cover. With the red cover. He read the book with the red cover. Next one. The rich man rode a red car. The rich man rode a red car. Turn right on the main road. Turn right on the main road. Next, let's practice with the L sound. Loud, loud. There is a lot of articulation there. Don't say loud. You can pronounce the word that way also, but I'm mumbling. Do you see I'm mumbling? It's not loud, it's loud. Open your mouth very well. Local, local. Lost, lost. Again, for the O sound in lost, articulate well. Lost, not lost. I lost the pen? No, I lost my pen. Love, love. For the V sound here, again, fricative, make sure your lower lip touches your upper teeth. Okay, don't say Lao. No, that would be very wrong. Or don't say lub. Don't make it bilabial. It's love. And if you are having difficulty in pronouncing this sound, then hold your upper lip. Love, love. Okay? Lock, lock. Like, like. Look, look. License, license. Leave. Look at my tongue. Leave. Okay? Again, the V sound here, make sure you make it a fricative sound and don't touch both your lips. Let's practice with the sentences now. The lady lost her license. The lady lost her license. Read it slowly first. Next one. I love to travel. I love to travel. There's a L at the end of the word here. By the local train. By the local train. Now the sentence together. I love to travel by the local train. I love to travel by the local train. Okay? I hope the sounds of R and L are clear to you now. We will move on to the next lesson. Hello everyone. Welcome to lesson 11. In this lesson, we are going to learn the correct pronunciation of the sounds j and j. I have changed the IPA chart. This is the IPA chart for American sounds, American English sounds. So it's same, more or less same as the IPA chart that we had been looking at all this time. And it's just that it doesn't have the symbols which we don't use in English, in American English. This has only the symbols of the sounds that are used in American English. So where is our ch and j? The sounds are here. Okay? Now, what is the manner in which these two sounds will have to be produced? It's affricate. Now, what does affricate mean? It means that when you produce these sounds or when you make these sounds, both fricative and plosive sounds will have to combine together, or it is a combination of plosive and fricative sound. Now, some people call plosive sound as stop sound as well. So stop and plosive both are same. Okay, stop and plosive both are same. So cha and ja. Both these sounds are a combination of plosive and fricative. So that means the sounds will have to come out with a burst of air, cha, ja, and it will come out through a narrow opening and there will be a lot of friction, cha and ja, friction with the sound. That's why it's fricative. And post-alveolar, what is the place where this sound will be made? Post-alveolar, meaning it's behind your alveolar ridge. It's little towards the inside of the mouth. So, cha and ja. Just check, your tongue kind of presses against the roof of your palate for this sound. Cha and ja. Very important sounds, and people do make a lot of mistakes with these two sounds. So let's practice with an activity, okay? Practice with the cha and j sound. First one is cherry. Cherry. Lot of people are not able to pronounce this sound correctly. They'll say sherry, sherry, something like that. They find it very difficult to pronounce this sound, ch, cherry. Next word is cheat, not sheet. It's cheat, cheat. Chain, chain. Next, chair, chair. Next, charge, charge. Next, chart, chart. The last one, child, child. Now let's practice with the sentences. This chair is made in China. This chair is made in China. Next, the child likes cherry. The child likes cherry. Next one, the chart was changed by Charlie. The chart was changed by Charlie. Say it slowly at the beginning, then you can increase your speed. The chart was changed by Charlie. Next with J sounds, jump, not zump. I have heard people say z for the J sound. It's somewhere between z and a. Jump, not zump. Jacket, jacket, not zacket. Okay? Project, not project. Okay? Project, project. Jury, jury. January, January. The last one, jail, jail. Now let's practice with the sentences. You will need a jacket in January. You will need a jacket in January. Again, please articulate January, jacket. Okay? You have to articulate from your jaws. This project ends in July. This project ends in July. The last one, he put lot of jam in the juice. He put lot of jam in the juice. One last time, he put lot of jam in the juice. Thank you. Hello everyone. Welcome to lesson 12. Here we are going to learn the sounds of the letters W and Y. This is our letter, our symbol. By our, I mean the English letters that we have learned from early childhood. And these are the symbols, IPA symbols. Okay? So where are these two sounds on this chart? The W sound is here and the J sound is here. I'm sorry, the Y sound is here. I stand corrected. The Y sound is here. The symbol looks like our J, but the sound is not J, it is Y, like this. So these two sounds are glides. What does that mean now? For these two sounds, there are two places of articulation. That means there is a movement of the sound from one place of articulation to another. That means that the sound begins at one place and then moves to another place. It glides from one place to another. And there are two places of articulation. Let's see how it looks like. How do we pronounce the sound of W? We say double U. Double U. So the sound is starting with double and it's moving to U. Okay? It's gliding from double to U. W. And it's bilabial. As you can see, both our lips are coming together. Double, both the lips are coming together. W. So that is W. And Y. Y. There are two places. Do you hear it? Y. So it is a glide sound. And it is palatal sound. That means the sound is produced somewhere in the palate area. So that is why it is called palatal. That's the place and this is the manner. Manner is it starts from one place and moves to another place. So let's practice with these two sounds in the next activity. Let's start with the words. West. Here you have to be very, very careful. You cannot say west, west. It has to be west. Nicely rounded lips. Otherwise, you will not get the sound correct. Don't make it like V, you know. One is west, another one is west. When you are pronouncing the V sound, it will be V and W would be west. Went. Went. Do you see how much I am rounding my mouth? You have to do that, otherwise you will not get the sound correct. It will sound like went. So people will be confused. Are you saying went or are you saying went? This is went. Watch. Watch. Walk. Walk. Wash. Wash. Don't make it sa. Don't say was. I'm washing my clothes. No, I'm washing my clothes. Will. It's not will. No, will. Wish. Wish. Once again, a lot of people make this a sa sound. They'll say whis. No, it's not whis. It's wish. It's a sha sound. Wish. Let's practice with the sentences now. I wish I could watch. I wish I could watch the wedding. The wedding. Please do not say it this way. I wish I could watch the wedding. I wish I could watch the wedding. No. I wish I could watch the wedding. Next one. He went to the west window. He went to the west window. Last one. I'll talk with the woman. I will talk with the woman. For the with, TH, make sure your tongue comes between your two teeth. Okay? With. So I'll walk with the woman. Next with the W's, with the Y sound. Yesterday. Yesterday. Please do not say it as yesterday. No. It's not yesterday. It's ye. Yesterday. Yellow. Yellow, not yellow. If you are saying it Yellow? No, please change it. Young. Young. Yell. Yell. La sound, L sound, touching the alveolar ridge. We just did that. You. You. Youth. Youth. Again, the th sound. Youth. The tongue. Yesterday, I wore a yellow shirt. Here there is lot of fast movement of the place of articulation. So you have to be very careful. Yesterday, I wore a yellow shirt. Yesterday, I wore a yellow shirt. Yesterday, I wore a yellow shirt. Second one. You have to tell the young boys, not to yell. Not to yell. You have to tell the young boys not to yell. The last practice sentence. Did he say yes to you? Did he say yes to you? One last time. Did he say yes to you? Thank you. Hello everyone. Welcome to lesson 13. In this lesson, we are going to learn just one sound. And that's the only sound remaining, I think, in our consonant list. We are going to learn the sound of H. And where is this sound on the chart? It is here. Excuse me. So, H is a fricative sound. That's the manner. And the place is glottal. We'll understand these two terms now. Fricative, we already know. I have explained that several times. Narrow opening, and there'll be a little bit of friction in the air that is released, and it may be released with a hissing sound. So that is the fricative. Glottal is the area inside your throat. And one interesting thing about the sound of H is that the tongue does not have any role in articulating this sound. This sound is articulated by the vocal cords in your throat, in the glottal area. Glottis is a valve inside our throat, and that's the valve between your lungs and your vocal cords. So it's somewhere inside. And the tongue is idle, lying on the floor of our mouth for this sound. So it is H, H. Some people pronounce this as H. No, don't add that ha sound before, at the beginning of the sound. There is no ha there. It's H, okay? Hello everyone. Welcome to section 4. In this section, we are going to learn something very new. We are going to learn the total number of vowel and consonant sounds that we use in English. And it's not 26 that we have learned in school. I'm going to give you a new information here today. And then we are going to learn about the vowel sounds in details in this section. In the earlier section, in section 3, we learned the correct pronunciation of different consonant sounds. And in this section, we are going to learn how to pronounce the vowel sounds. And vowels are divided into monophthong and diphthong sounds, and we are going to understand the meaning of the diphthong and monophthong sounds and the types. We are going to learn if they are further divided into other types or not. And it is very important to know how to pronounce the vowel sounds correctly, just like the way it is important to know how to pronounce the consonant sounds correctly, because it affects the way words are produced and understood. Okay, that's one reason why this section is very important, just like the previous section. And it also helps you to slow down. That means when you pronounce the vowel sounds correctly, you automatically sound slow. You don't have to make an extra effort to put a pause after every word, but if you pronounce vowels correctly, your speech will automatically slow down. Your pacing will sound much better. So these are the two reasons why this chapter is very important. This section is very important because of these two reasons. Hi learners, welcome to lesson 1 of section 4. From school, we learned that there are 26 sounds in English, right? Out of which 5 are vowels and 21 are consonant sounds. Today, I'm going to tell you that there are 44 sounds in English language, out of which 20 are vowel sounds and 24 are consonant sounds. There are actually many more sounds used in English, but we are going to limit ourselves to 44 sounds. 44 sounds are generally used in the English language. And I just now said 20 are vowel sounds and 24 are consonant sounds. Okay? Now, vowels are further divided into monophthong sounds and diphthong sounds. So let's write that down. Okay? Vowels are further divided into monophthong vowels and diphthong vowels. Monophthong vowels are either short or long. Okay? And there are 7 short monophthong vowel sounds and 5 long monophthong sounds. And total 20. Out of 20, monophthongs are 12 and diphthongs are 8. So 12 plus 8, you have 20 vowel sounds and the rest are all consonant sounds. So now, in monophthong, there is only one vowel sound. The word mono itself means one. Okay? So how will you find out whether the vowel in the word is monophthong or diphthong? We'll come to diphthong later, but we have to figure that out. So first, take a word. Let's take the word tea. Now, in this word tea, which are the vowels in this word? E and A. these are the two vowels. So you have to first find out where the vowels are in that word, or what are the vowel letters in that word. And then you pronounce that word. T. What sound of the vowel are you getting? Not the consonant. Don't worry about the consonant sound. It's only the vowel sounds that we are focusing on right now. So, the sound that you are getting of the vowel is E. You are not getting the sound of A here. We don't pronounce this word as tia. You are not getting two vowel sounds, E and A. When you are pronouncing the word, it is E vowel sound that is getting stretched, that is prolonged. Okay? So that is monophthong sound. There is only one vowel sound. Okay? And that is long. It is stretched. We don't say tea. Did you have a cup of tea? No. Did you have a cup of tea this evening? Tea, E. That is long monophthong. Look at the word dip. D-I-P. Which is the vowel letter in this word? I. D and P are consonants. We are not talking about consonants. We have already completed consonants earlier. I is the vowel here. So is it long or short? Are we hearing one sound or two sounds? These are the questions that you have to ask yourself. So here, you will hear only one sound. E, dip, E. D is consonant, E is the vowel, P is the consonant again. So it is dip. So is it long or short? It is short. Now if I make that E sound long, what does it become? Deep. Deep. This is the long E sound and this is the short E sound. And there is only one E sound in both the words. So this is a long monophthong sound and this is a short monophthong sound. Okay? Now, let's look at this sentence. Now let's look at this sentence. This tea is good. In the first word, which is the vowel there? I. The vowel is I there. In the next word, there are two vowels, E and A. In the next word, there is one vowel and one consonant. In the last word, there are two vowels, double O. So how are we reading this sentence? This, the I, the vowel is short there. We don't say these. If we pronounce it as these, then the spelling should have been T-H-E-S-E and the sentence would have been different. Here, it is this. The vowel sound is short and it's monophthong because it's a mono sound because you're getting only one sound. For T, it is long and monophthong again, E. For the next word is, the vowel is I and the sound is short and there is only one sound, vowel sound. And in the last word, good, though there are two vowels there, double O, we don't say it good, good, this is very good. We don't stretch the vowel sound there. It's good, G-U-D, good. So that is a short monophthong sound. That's how you analyze and get what if the sound is monophthong short or monophthong long. Now let's look at the next sentence. He, which is the vowel there? E is the vowel. In the next word, A is the vowel. Next, A is a vowel. In the next word, E is the vowel. And in the last word, I is the vowel. Let's see if they are short or long and whether they are monophthong or diphthong. He. We don't say he. No, we say he. That E sound is stretched. So this is monophthong long because there is only one E long sound. So this is monophthong long. Ha, has, a. There's a sound. Again, long. Has, no, he has. Monophthong long. A. Monophthong short. Red, red. Monophthong short. Shirt. Monophthong short. Okay? So that's how you figure out whether it is monophthong long or monophthong short. So this is the IPA chart for monophthong sounds. You really don't have to focus on this much. If you can just figure out from the words whether they are short or long, monophthong or diphthong, that should be enough for you to speak very clearly and with clarity using these sounds. So we said 5 monophthong sounds. Which are long. Sheep, shoot. We don't say shoot. We don't say ship. We do have the word ship, but that means something else. S-H-I-P, ship. This is sheep. According to the spelling that we have here, it is sheep. Shoot, door, bird, and far. These are the 5 long monophthong sounds, and the rest 7 are short monophthong sounds. Ship, good, bed, teacher. Here, notice one thing. This vowel is underlined, not T. T is long. That's monophthong long. If EA was underlined, then it would have been monophthong long. But here, the second vowel is underlined. So it is teacher. This is short. Cat, short. Up, short. And on, short. Okay? So that's about the monophthong sounds, and we are going to practice with these sounds in the next activity. So for the monophthong sounds, you have to remember 3 things. One is that you are hearing one vowel sound. Okay? The second one is the position of your mouth for the vowel sound will not change. The position of the mouth on that vowel sound will remain the same. E, O, okay? So position of the mouth and the third point that will help you to figure out the monophthong sound is that the tone remains the same as well. So the mouth position does not change, the tone does not change, and there is only one vowel sound that you hear in the monophthong vowel sound. Now let's practice with the short and long monophthong sounds. Let's look at these words here. Cell, cell. Gun, gun. Sit, sit. Leg, leg. Dip, short, dip. Sin, stop. Pot, fill, hat. These are all short monophthong sounds. Long monophthong sounds. Tree, that E sound is getting stretched. Tree. Tea. Deep. Seat. Beat. Feel. Bone. Stone. Next, we'll practice with short and long monophthong sound pairs. They are in pairs now. Fill is short, feel is long. So fill and feel. Sill and seal. Ship and sheep. Bit and beat. Slip and sleep. Sip and seep. Okay, I hope I have been able to explain to you the difference between short monophthong sound and long monophthong sounds. Please practice with these words and you should be getting it correct. Thank you. Hi learners, welcome to lesson 2. In this lesson, we are going to learn about the diphthong sounds now. Diphthong, from the word itself, you can tell that there are two sounds, two vowel sounds. D or di means two. Diphthong sounds are a combination of two sounds. Two vowel sounds, okay? Now, these sounds are produced by starting with one vowel sound and then we move on to the second vowel sound or glide over to the second vowel sound. So these sounds are produced by starting with one vowel sound and then the mouth changes its position to move to the second vowel sound. The vowel sound gently glides from one sound to the other. Let's understand this with an example. Look at this word, clear. Which are the vowels there? E and A. When we pronounce this word, how do we say it? Clear, E-A. The sound is changing from E to A. By sound, I mean the vowel sound, okay? E-A. And also, you will see that my position of my mouth also is changing. So, the first position is on the sound E, and the second mouth position is on the sound A. E-A, clear, clear. Okay? Now, if this word was pronounced as something like clear, clear. Okay? Remember earlier we had seen T? We pronounce this as double E, T. So same way, if this word also was pronounced as C-L-E-E-R, clear, then it would have been monophthong sound. But here we are hearing two distinct vowel sound. Clear, ye, ye. So this is a diphthong vowel sound, and the position of your mouth also is changing, and the sound is also moving from one vowel to the other. And finally, diphthong sounds are always long. Monophthongs can be long or short, but diphthongs are always long because there are two sounds. Okay? And now let's see how many diphthong sounds are there in English. Okay? We said monophthong vowels are 12 in number and diphthongs are 8 in number. So this is the IPA diphthong chart. You really don't have to focus a lot on this. And so let's see, out of these 8 diphthong sounds that we have, the most common ones are the letter combination of OY or OI, OU or OW, AI or AY, and EA. I'll explain this to you now. Out of the 8 diphthong sounds, the 4 diphthong sounds are very commonly used in English. Okay, what are those? The first one is OI and OY. What does that mean? It means if you see a word which has a combination of letters like OI or OY, then it's going to be a diphthong sound, a diphthong vowel sound. Let's look at this word voice. There are 3 vowels, but OI is in the middle, and here it is a combination of O and I vowel. So when you find these O and I vowel together next to each other in a word, then that word will generally be a diphthong sound. And here you don't have to worry about whether it's a monophthong or diphthong. Diphthongs are always long. So how will you pronounce that word? Not voice, it's voice, O-I. You have to start with the first vowel sound O and gently glide over to the next vowel sound that follows, that is I. So it is O-I, voice. Okay? And also you will notice that the position of your mouth is changing from O-I, voice. Next, the combination of letters O and Y. This word has the vowel O and Y. Y is a semi-vowel in English. So it has the combination of the letters O and Y in that word. So it is a diphthong sound. Boy is a diphthong sound. Next, in a word, if you find the combination of these two vowels, O and U and O and W. Look at this word now, hour. Which are the vowels here? O and U. So you do find the combination of these two vowels in this word. So this word is a diphthong sound. This is a diphthong vowel. And it is long. Diphthongs are always long. So it is hour. Let's move to the next word. OW. Okay. Combination of these two vowels, OW, and this is a diphthong sound. Next, AI and AY. If you find this combination in any word, then that word's vowel will be a diphthong vowel. Let's look at this example. AI, hair. The word hair has the combination of AI. So that will be a diphthong sound. And AY, day has AY combination in it. So this word also will be a diphthong vowel sound. EA, when a word has the combination of EA, that again will be a diphthong vowel sound. Look here, this word is interesting. We don't have the combination of EA. We don't have combination of EA as in here, but we have double E here in this word. But what is the sound? The sound is that of EA. We don't say beer. Beer. No, we say beer. So the sound is that of EA. So hence, this is a diphthong sound and not a monophthong sound, as it looks like. Had this word been pronounced as beer, then it would have been a monophthong long sound. But pronunciation has two vowel sounds, beer, EA, beer. So this is a diphthong sound. The last point to remember is, just because a word has two vowels, it does not mean it will be produced as a diphthong sound. So it is very easy to say, oh, there are two vowels in the word, so it is a diphthong. Two vowels, two sounds. No. There may be two vowels, but the sound may be one. So always ask question about the sound, not about the spelling, not about how it is written. How is it pronounced? In the pronunciation, are you hearing one sound or two sounds? Same with T. Though there are two vowels, EA here, the same combination of EA, but the pronunciation is E, one E vowel sound stretched, so that's a monophthong, it's not a diphthong sound. So remember these few points about the diphthong sound, and once we practice in the activity next, you will get the feel of it. It may be slightly challenging because you may be hearing these terms for the first time today. So it will take little time, but you will get it with little more practice. Let's practice with these sounds in the activity. Practice with the diphthong sounds. Care, care, AI, care. Brown, brown. What sound do you hear there? O-U, O-U, brown, brown. Round, O-U. Two diphthong sounds you are hearing. So, round. Town, town, town. O-U, town. Join, O-I, join, join. Coin, coin. Fear, fear. Ear, ear. Hour, hour. AI, chair, chair. AY, buy, buy. High. Look here. There's only one vowel, but the sound is that of two vowels. High, AI. Night, AI, N-A-I, as if the spelling is N-A-I-G-H-T. Night. That's how you are pronouncing it. Enjoy, O-Y. Right, A-I again. There's a hidden diphthong sound there. A-I, right, right. Noise. The hidden diphthong sound is here, right. Noise. South, O-U, south. Let's look at the sentences now. I don't care to write with pen. You really have to stretch these sounds. You have to start with one sound and move over to the second vowel sound. You cannot shorten them. You cannot shorten a diphthong sound. So if you say, I don't care to write with pen, you wouldn't sound right at all. I don't care to write with pen. And when you pronounce the diphthong sounds correctly and the monophthong long sounds correctly, you will automatically sound slow. You will not, even though you'll be speaking fast, but you will not sound fast. You will sound slow. It will help you to slow down. So this is a very powerful tool that you can use. Next sentence. I can hear with my right ear. Hear, right, R-A-I-G-H-T. We are pronouncing the word as if the spelling is R-A-I-G-H-T. Right. Ear. I can hear with my right ear. Next one. The boy was afraid. See how much time I'm spending on the diphthong sound, the long diphthong sound. The boy was afraid of the noise. And you have to also articulate a lot. The boy was afraid of the noise. I'll buy a high chair for my room. I'll buy a high chair for my room. If you try to speak this sentence very fast, your diphthong sound pronunciation will get messed up. So please articulate and speak well. The clown played tricks. The clown played tricks with a brown paper. With a brown paper. The clown played tricks with a brown paper. One last time, the same sentence. The clown played tricks with the brown paper. The last sentence. How did he hear about this? How did he hear about this? Okay, so I hope with this activity you got a good feel of the diphthong sounds. In the next activity, I have mixed up the monophthong sounds and the diphthong sounds. So if you have a paper and pen, you can first draw two columns and segregate these words and put them under monophthongs column if the vowels in those words are monophthong, and you can put the diphthong sounds in the diphthong column. I'll read these words to you, and you'll have to tell from the way I'm pronouncing these words whether it is monophthong or diphthong. If it is diphthong, no problem, it's always long. And if it is monophthong, then you'll have to write whether it is monophthong short or monophthong long. Okay? Far, far. Trick, trick. Door, door. Drown, drown. Floor, floor. Flower, flower. Fear, fear. Paid, paid. Read, read. Wet, wet. Raid, raid. Treat, treat. Wait, wait. Tried, tried. Dress, dress. Drain, drain. Drama, drama. Drive, drive. Greed, greed. Groom, groom. Grim, grim. Fry, fry. Free, free. Fruit, fruit. Create, create. Brown, brown. Father, father. Beat, beat. Eraser, eraser. Native, native. Fast, fast. Peak, peak. Enjoy, enjoy. Oil, oil. Calm, calm. I hope you got all of these right. And with that, we come to the end of this activity. And I hope you are now quite familiar with the monophthong vowel sounds and the diphthong vowel sounds. It might take little time to get used to it, and you need to do a lot of practice. And I'm sure many of you have heard these two terms and monophthongs and diphthongs for the first time. And again, many of you may have heard that there are 44 sounds and not 26 sounds. So a lot of new information in this section. So just go through whatever I just discussed with you and explained, and practice, practice, and practice. Thank you. Now let's look at the answers to the previous activity, and I hope you all got them correct. Monophthong long, Which were the words which were monophthong long? Far, door, floor, read, treat, drama, greed, groom, feel, fruit, father, beat, fast, peak, calm. These were monophthong long in those jumbled up exercise that we did. And monophthong short words were trick, wet, dress, grim. Okay? And which were the monophthong long sounds? Drown, flower, fear, paid, raid, wait, tried, drain, fry, create, brown, eraser, native, enjoy, and oil. These were the diphthong sounds. I hope you got all of them right. Thank you. Hi everyone. Welcome to section 5. In this section, we are going to learn few rules about the short and long vowel sounds. In the previous section, we learned about monophthong sounds and diphthong sounds. Monophthong sounds are both long and short, and diphthong sounds are always long. Okay? Now, there are few guidelines, you can call them, with which you can tell whether a sound is short or long. Okay? And it is important to know these rules because it's going to help you to figure out which are long and which are short sounds. And it will also help you to speak or pronounce those sounds correctly. Because if you are not able to pronounce the long and short sounds correctly, then it's going to affect the way you sound and the way others understand you. Okay? So you wish to speak it correctly, and you also wish to be understood correctly by others. Right? So with that objective, let's start this section. The rules for the long vowel sounds. I will prefer to call these guidelines. And one more thing, there may be a lot of exceptions to this rule, but we are not worried about the exceptions. Majority of the words in English will follow these rules, but there may be a couple of exceptions here and there. Let's forget about them and focus on the words that follow these rules or fall under these rules. Now, when there are two vowels in a word, then the vowel sound is usually long. Why did I use the word usually there? Because again, as I said, there may be exceptions. Don't worry about them. Generally, they will be long. We have two vowels here, deep, see, beam, hear. This is a diphthong long, and these were all monophthong long. Team, monophthong long. Brief, monophthong long. Mail, diphthong long. So what's the guideline? What's the rule? If there are two vowels in a word, then that vowel will be usually long. The second rule, when there are two vowels in a word and we pronounce only the first vowel and the second vowel is silent. Look at this word bake. When we pronounce this word, we don't pronounce the second vowel. We don't say bakey. Do we say it that way? No, we say bake. So when there are two vowels in a word and the first one is pronounced and the second one is silent or it's not pronounced, then such a word is usually a long vowel sound. Date, date. The sound ends on T consonant, date. It's not date-e, right? So here we are pronouncing the first vowel and the second vowel is kind of silent. Day, day. Semivowel Y is silent. There are two vowels, A and Y. So it is day, long. Teach. It's not th. Two vowels, E and A. We don't pronounce it as th. A is silent. So teach. Fire. Fire. The word is ending on the consonant R. E is silent. Fire. It's a long sound. Road. Not road. Road. Mail. Mail. The word ends on the L sound. That was the second rule for long vowel sound. The third one, when there is only one vowel in a word and it comes at the end of the word. When there is only one vowel in a word and it comes at the end of the word, then that word is usually a long vowel sound. Look at this. There is only one vowel at the end of the word, so it is long. We say hi. Hi, how are you doing? So we don't say hi. No, it's long. You have to pull that vowel sound. Next, he. It's not he. No, it's he. There is one vowel and it's at the end of the word. She. There is one vowel and it's at the end of the word. So, one vowel at the end of the word. It's long. Go there. Not go there. No, it's go there. You're stretching that O sound. So that is again a long vowel sound. The last rule for long vowel sound. If there are two or more consonants after an I or O vowel, then that word is a long vowel sound. I'll repeat. If there are two or more consonants after the I or O vowel sounds, not all the vowel sounds. It has to come after I or O, then that word is a long vowel sound. So here we have two consonants L and D. Here we have two consonants S and T, two consonants N and D, three consonants G, H, T, two consonants L and D, two consonants N and D here again. So what was the rule? Two or more consonants coming after I or O. Here is the vowel I. two consonants L and D coming after I. So this will be a long vowel sound. It is child, child. And you will get a hidden diphthong sound of AI there, AI there, as if the spelling is CHAILD. You know, we write it as CHILD, but we pronounce it as child, child. Okay? Next, S and T are two consonants coming after the vowel O. Coming after the vowel O. And so it's a long consonant, long vowel sound. Post, post. There is again a O-U sound that you are getting. The U sound is not there in the spelling, but when you are pronouncing it, you pronounce it as post. Did you post the letter? So that is a long vowel sound. Find. If you were to strictly go by the spelling of this word, then the pronunciation should have been find, F-I-N-D, find. But do we pronounce it that way? No. We pronounce it as find, as if the spelling is F-A-I-N-D. Find, A-I. Okay? Next, flight. There are three consonants coming after the vowel I. So it is a long vowel sound. Flight. Again here as if the spelling is F-L-A-I-G-H-T. But do we write it that way? No, that would be a wrong spelling. But the pronunciation is F-L-A-I-G-H-T. Pronunciation is that of F-L-A-I-G-H-T. There is a A-I hidden sound there. So it's a long vowel sound. Cold, cold. Oh, you can either stretch the O sound or you can also put a U sound, a slight U sound there. It's cold. It's a very cold day. Okay? So LD coming after O sound. And kind, kind, K-A-I-N-D. That's how we are pronouncing it. There's a hidden diphthong sound, A-I, kind. So that's a long vowel sound. Now let's look at two rules to tell how if the sound is short or not. These two rules will tell you whether the vowel sound is short or not. When there is only one vowel in a word, either at the beginning or between two consonants, then that word will usually have a short vowel sound. Again, usually there may be exceptions. Do not worry about the exceptions. So what does this rule say? That if there is one vowel in a word and if it comes either at the beginning of the word, as here, or in between two consonants, like here, then those words are usually short vowel sounds. Those words have usually short vowel sounds. So here, A is a vowel, one vowel in the word, which is at the beginning of the word. So it is ant, ant, short. Egg, egg, short. One vowel between W and S, between two consonants. So west. One vowel I between F and L. that is short. Fill. One vowel O between T and P consonant. Stop. One vowel U between consonant C and P. So it is short. Cup. One vowel O between the consonant R and consonant P. So it is drop. And the last rule or guideline to tell a short vowel sound is when a word ends in CK, then that word has a short vowel sound. Click, CK ends in CK. Clock, ending in CK. Neck, ending in CK. Black, ending in CK. Truck, rock. So words that end in CK will always have a short vowel sound. Hello everyone, welcome to section 6. In this section, we are going to learn different sounds of the letter A. This letter is the first letter of the English alphabet chart, right? In school, we learned A for apple. And all this time, we knew that it has only one sound, that is A. This letter has the sound A. Today, in this section, we are going to learn that A has few more number of sounds. So the objective of this section is to first make you aware of the different sounds of A and then enable you to identify those different sounds of A and then help you to pronounce these sounds of A correctly in your everyday conversation and in your everyday speech. Okay? So now let's look at the different sounds of the letter A. First, let's look at the examples. How do you pronounce this word? Do we say A for apple? No. We say A for apple. A for apple. So the sound of this A is A. Have. Have. A. Has. A. Fat. Brand. So the sound of A in these words is A. And the IPA symbol for that sound is this. And the symbol for the A sound in English is A. In English alphabet chart, we have only one symbol for the sound A. We don't have different symbols for different sounds in our English alphabet chart. In IPA chart, we do have that. Now let's look at the second set of examples. C-A-R, C-A-R. Do we say it like the previous one? Do we say car? No, we say car. Far, park, army, father, star. So here the A has a car, sound, sound. First one was A, second one is car, far, park, army, father, star. Okay? An English alphabet symbol still continues to be this. Next one, let's look at the next set. It is now awe, call, all, talk, tall. You will see that the position of my mouth stays the same for all these aw sounds for the letter A. Letter is A, but the sound is different. It's aw. We are not saying A, cal, no. L, no. We are saying aw, all. Call, tall, talk. Okay? So that is the third sound of the letter A. Next one, any, many, anything, area, air, share. This is the A sound. The final one is vacation, late, AI, late, late, vacation, debate, age, able. Though it is one letter A, but the sound is that of AI, able, debate, vacation. So these are some of the sounds of A that I wanted you to be aware of, and you should be able to pronounce the different sounds of A correctly. Now, if you look up on the net different sounds of A, then in some places you will find it says that there are 9 different sounds of A, there are 7 different sounds of A. They may all be right, but these are the main ones that we use more frequently. Okay? So if you get the feel of these different sounds of A, that should be more than enough for now at the beginner's level. Don't confuse yourself by going into more. Just get these right first, and then maybe later we can learn the rest of the ones that are not used that frequently. Okay? Thank you so much. With that, we come to the end of this lesson. Thank you. Hi everyone. In this section, we are going to learn few rules that will help you to pronounce the past tense of few words. Okay? This is lesson 1. What does it say? Rule 1 says the past tense of a word will end in T sound if the final sound of that word is voiceless. Remember, towards the beginning of this course, I explained to you what a voiced and unvoiced sound is. When we produce a sound, if there is a vibration in our voice box, then it's a voiced sound. And if we only feel the airflow coming out, then it's a non-voiced, voiceless sound. So if the final sound of the word is voiceless, what does it mean? The final sound of this word like, or of this verb like, is K. K is voiceless. That means for the sound of K, it does not vibrate the voice box. Only the airflow is felt coming out. K is voiceless. K is the final sound of this word. So when you pronounce the past tense of this word, that past tense will have a T sound. It is liked, liked. It is not liked, liked. That's wrong. Lot of people pronounce it as liked. I liked that very much. Or the word loved, loved. No, it's not loved, it's laughed. T. It has a T ending. Why? Because the final sound of the word laugh here is voiceless. Same way with the word rip. Ripped, ripped. It's not ripped, ripped. No. So let's practice with these words. Like, liked. You have to hear that sound T. Rip, ripped. Wish, wished. Again, it's not wished. I wished him on his birthday. No, I wished him on his birthday. Laugh, laughed. Equip, equipped. Help, helped. I helped him. Wrong. I helped him. I helped him. Look, looked. These are very common words. Laugh, like, help, look, wash. We use them very often in our daily conversation. And we always make this error that instead of T, we say D, like looked, washed. No, looked, wash, washed. Dance, danced. Fix, fixed. Watch, watched. Work, worked. He worked very hard in office. She worked very hard yesterday. Okay? So these are the end sound of these words are voiceless. So their past tense will have a T sound at the end. What does the second rule say? That the past tense will end in a D sound if the final sound is voiced. So the final sound B is voiced. So here the past tense of rub will have a D sound, not a T sound like before. This will have only a D sound. Rubbed, d. Raise, raised. Pay, paid. Here no ED sound or no T sound. It's a D past tense sound. In the past tense, you'll hear a D sound. The last rule, the past tense sound ends in ED if the final sound of the word ends in T or D. So when the final sound of the word ends in T or D, then the past tense will be pronounced as ED. So date, T is the last final sound. So the past tense will be pronounced as dated, dated. Trade, traded, traded. Wait, waited, waited, ed. Melt, melted, melted. Okay? So practice with these sounds and get these sounds of the past tense of certain words correct. So certain past tense end in T sound, certain past tense end in D sound, and certain past tense end in ED sound. So we have gone through the rules, practice them, and get them right. Thank you. Hello everybody. Welcome to section 8. In this section, we are going to learn about consonant blends. First, we are going to learn what consonant blends are, and then we are going to learn through activities later how to pronounce these consonant blends correctly. If you have been pronouncing the consonant blends incorrectly all this time, then this section is going to enable you to learn how to pronounce those consonant blends correctly, and it will enable you to rectify that problem. So now let's see what consonant blends are. So, consonant blends are that part of a word in which you will find two or more consonant letters coming one after another without a vowel sound or a vowel letter separating them. Okay? Which come one after another with no vowel in between. For example, the word problem, PR. Those are two consonant letters coming one after another, and there is no vowel in between. So PR is a consonant blend. Then something like SPL in a word like splash. SPL, how do you spell the word splash? SPLASH. So, in the first part of the word, at the beginning of the word, there are three consonant letters, S, P, and L. They come together with no vowel sound separating them, and they have to be pronounced one after another. Splash, splash. So let's practice with the consonant blends. These are very important part of your speech, and please make sure that you are able to pronounce them correctly. Practice with consonant blends. PR, BR, TR, DR, KR, GR, FR. So we have a couple of words here to give you an idea what it is all about. And let's look at the first word. It's problem. Please repeat after me. And now when you start shadowing me, you have to remember a couple of things. One is you have to articulate. Whenever you are practicing with me, you have to remember to articulate. That means there has to be a lot of movement in your mouth area. Just don't have a lazy mouth and speak like this by moving your lips. No, move your mouth a lot. Your tongue, your lips, your jaws, move it well. Move it optimally. And you should not feel any tightness in your mouth area. Okay? So let's practice problem. And you also will have to learn, you also will have to know which syllable to stress. Just listen to me very carefully. They say that if you can't listen to the sound, if you can't hear the sound, then you will not be able to produce it. So first, listen to the sound and then try to produce it. Okay? So problem, it's not problem. A lot of people say it that way. They drop the sound R. You know, what's your problem? No, it's not what's your problem. What's your problem? Problem. PR. PR. Let's move to the next word. Protect. 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 It's not protect. Product. Product. Next one. Project. Project. Next one. Process. Process. Next one. Promote. Promote. The second line with the consonant blend, BR. Brain, brain, BR. You have to hear the sound of B and R very clearly. If you're saying Bain, no, that wouldn't be right. For this word brief now, I'll pronounce it twice. Once the right way and the second time or another time the wrong way. By just listening to me, you'll have to tell when did I pronounce it correctly and when did I pronounce it incorrectly. You should be able to discriminate that sound. Beef, brief. Which one was right? Which one sounded right? In which sound or the pronunciation did you hear the consonant blend sound very clearly? Is it beef or is it brief? Next one, band, band. Or is it brand, brand? See how much I'm articulating to get that sound right. If you're saying brand, brand, no. You would sound as if you're mumbling. Don't mumble the sound. Just open your mouth nicely. Brand. Your jaw drops so much. Brand, brand, brand. Next word, brush, brush. Bring, bring. Bride, bride. Again, so much of articulation. You have to really use your articulators. Bride, AI. There's a diphthong sound there. Bride. Third line, it's not traffic, it's traffic. Traffic, T-R-R, traffic. Trouble, trouble. I'm having trouble opening that file. Did I say that correctly or incorrectly? I'm having trouble opening that file. Train, train. Again, a diphthong sound, long, stretched. Treaty, treaty. Not TT, don't make it TT. It's treaty. Trust, trust. Trial, trial, trial. It's a long diphthong sound there. Next, with DR, draft, draft. Drain, drain. A nice long diphthong sound there. Don't say drain, it's drain. Drop, drop. That's monophthong, short. Drop. There is only one short vowel sound. Oh, drop. Dream, dream. Drive, drive. Dry, dry. Dream, it's one E sound, so it is monophthong long. It's not dream, it's dream. And drive, AI, long diphthong sound. Dry, long diphthong sound, along with the consonant blend. Dry. Next, crowd, crowd. Cricket, cricket. Crash, crash. Crown, crown. For the O and W sound, just notice how much I'm rounding my mouth. Don't say crown. No, it's not crown, it's crown. Cry, credit, credit. Next line, GR, grace, grace. Do not say grace. No, grace. No, grace. Grade. It's not grade. Grade. Groom. Groom. Greed. Greed. It's not greed. It's greed. green, green, grape, grape. The last line, fresh, fresh. It's not ferish, okay? It's fresh. And don't add any sound at the end like fresher. This is very fresh. No, that sound should not come for any word. It's fresh. Front, front. Frozen, frozen. For the F sound, this is a fricative sound. Just notice how much air is coming out of my mouth. It's frozen, and it's a labiodental sound. So please don't make both your lips touch for the F sound. Don't make it frozen. A lot of people say it as frozen. No, it is frozen. And in the initial stage, if you are not able to pronounce it by touching your lower lip to your upper teeth, then hold your upper lip like this, as I told you before, and then try to pronounce that sound. Frozen, frozen. It should not be frozen. Take care of that. Friend, friend. Don't say friend or friend. It's friend. Free, free. It's not free. It's free. And last word is frown, frown. Stay few nanoseconds on the sound of OU. It's a diphthong, OU sound. 2 vowels. So frown. Let's do the next activity. Here we have 3 consonants, THR, coming one after another. So how will the pronunciation be? Let's start with the first one. It's 3. 3. Lot of people say 3. They have difficulty in producing all 3 consonant sounds one after another. You really have to try very hard if you're not getting it correctly. 3. Throw, throw. Threat, threat. And one more thing, TH is a dental sound. When I was doing the consonant sounds from the International Phonetic Alphabet chart, I mentioned to you that for the TH sound, your tongue should be visible between your teeth. So it is 3, 3. Threat, threat. Throat, throat. Thread, thread. The second line, twice, twice. Again, lot of articulation on the W sound. You have to round your mouth, otherwise it's going to sound like this. Twice, twice. No, it's not twice, it's twice. Nicely round your mouth on the TW sound, on the consonant blend sound. Twice. 20, 20. Twins, twins. 12, 12, 12. Twist, twist. KW, quick, quick. Quiz, quiz. Now, the consonant letter is that of K here, but in the word, the consonant is Q, QU. So we are worried only about the sound, okay? So whatever sound we hear, we pronounce it that way. So it is quick, quiz, quake, quake, quiet, quality, quality. This one with SW now. Switch, switch. Ch. There's a very nice, strong ch sound at the end. Don't make it Swiss. A lot of people convert the ch sound into sa sound. Swiss. No, it's not Swiss. We do have a word like SWISS, Swiss, but that's different. Here it is switch, switch, ch. Sweet, sweet, monophthong long. Swift, swift. For the first sound, put your hand in front of your mouth or put your palm in front of your mouth and see how much air is coming and hitting your palm. Swift, swift. It's a fricative sound. Sweater, sweater. Swipe, swipe. Make sure you open your mouth on that swipe. Don't mumble. Swipe, no, swipe. Next line, FL, flower, flower. Again, make a lot of air come out on the sound of F. Flower. Flag, flag. So a lot of air will have to come out first, and then if you produce the sound, you're going to sound lot better. Flag, flame, flame. Flight, not flight, flight. Flat, flat. PL, play, play. Next one, place, place. Next one, plant, plant. Next one, plate, plate. Last one, planet, planet. Again, please notice how much the mouth is opening. It's planet. Don't say planet. The last line, BL, consonant blend, BL. Blind. It's not blind, blind. Next one, black, black, not black, black. Blame, blame. Blanket, blanket. Blast, blast. We have few more. Next activity, consonant blend with KL. Clock, clock. Again, though the word starts with C, the pronunciation is that of K, and K is a plosive sound. So clock. Class, not galas, class. Clown, clown. There is lot of movement in your mouth. Clown. Claim, claim. Client. Don't say client. No, client. Next line, starting with GL, consonant blend GL. Glass, glass, not galas, glass. Gloom, gloom. For the O sound, please round your mouth, not gloom. No, gloom. Glad. This is the A sound of the letter A. Glad. So open your mouth, stretch your mouth. Glad. I'm glad that you did it. Globe, globe, not globe. For the O sound, round your mouth nicely. Globe. And glow, glow. For O and W, for both the consonant, for both the letters, you have to round your mouth. If you fail to do that, you wouldn't sound right. Next one, SP, space. Here, lot of people add a sound E in front of the word, like S space. No, don't do that. It starts with the sound S, space, space. Spoil, not a spoil. Don't put this. Spoil. Speak, speak. Spot, spot. Speech, speech. Next line with SK consonant blend. Skin, skin. Skate, skate, not skate. Please be careful. If you are adding that E sound before the word, then you are doing it wrong. Make it skate, skate. Scan, scan. Sketch, sketch. There is a nice ch sound. Take care of that. Scarf, scarf. On the F sound, make sure lot of air comes out of your mouth. Scarf, scan, scan. It's again the A sound of A, letter A. So it's scan. Open your mouth, it's not scan. It's scan. I scanned the documents. Next line, SM. Smart, not smart. Smart, no. Smart. Smile. Smile or a smile, both are incorrect. Smile, small, small. Smell, smell. Smoke, smoke. Oh, smoke. Okay, make sure you round your mouth. SN, snake, snake. N has a nasal sound, and on this word, you do get to hear a lot of that nasal sound. Snake, snail, snail. Snore, snore. Make sure the N sound comes out of your nasal passage nicely. Snore, snow, snow. Snag, snag. The last line, slow, slow, not solo, neither slow, no, slow. Slate, slate. Slap, slap. Again, S is also a fricative sound. We have already done that in our consonant section. So there's a lot of that hissing sound. Fricative means a lot of air will have to come out through a narrow opening in your mouth. So you will get to hear that for the S sound, you'll get to hear a lot of that hissing sound. Snake, slate, slate, slap, sleep, and slip. Here we have consonant blends having 3 consonants: SPL, SPR, STR, and SKR. Let's practice few words. Split. It's not split. Split. In a split of a second. Splash. Splash. Don't say splash. Splash. Splatter. Splatter. For the A sound, please open your mouth wide. Splatter. And make your jaw drop. Splatter. Next line. Spring. Spring. I heard a lot of people say is spring. Is spring. No, that S sound will have to go. The A sound. So it is spring. Spread. Spread. Spray. SPR. Spray. 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 Next line. Strong. Strong. String. String. Stroke. Stroke. For the O sound, round your mouth. Stroke. The last line. Scream. Scream. Next word. Scrap. Scrap. Last word. Script. Script. Okay? With that, we come to the end of consonant blend sounds, and I hope you got the feel of it, and I hope you understood what it is. It just needs lot of practice, okay? Thank you. Hello everyone. Welcome to part 2 of US English Accent and Pronunciation for Professionals. In part 1, we learned to pronounce the correct sounds of different consonants and vowels that are used in American English. I have mentioned earlier that sound is the unit of a word. What do I mean by that? It means that different sounds get together to give us a word, and we join different words to get a sentence, a long sentence. So if we do not know how to pronounce the unit of a sound, which is a consonant sound or a vowel sound, then we end up pronouncing the word incorrectly. If the sounds are wrong, the word will sound wrong. So it is important to learn the correct pronunciations of the different sounds, and that's what we did in part 1. And in part 2, we are going to learn about the music and rhythm of the American English. Every language has its own speaking pattern, its own music and rhythm, its own ups and downs. And American English, very specially, has a lot of inflection, lot of modulation. By that I mean, in simple terms, it means just the rise and fall of your voice when you speak English in the American way. And the other thing in American English we have, or in English language we have, is the syllable stress. A certain part of the word will have to be stressed, and we have to know which part is to be stressed so that we sound better and we are understood better by our listeners and by our audience. Apart from that, we also have something called word stresses in American English. So not just the syllable is stressed, but we also have words that are stressed specifically. So we not only stress a particular part of a word, but we also stress few words in a sentence. And we have to learn how to do that and when to do that and which words to stress on. So that's what we are going to learn in this part today. And also, we are going to talk about intonation. We are going to learn about intonation. Where do you take your voice up and where do you make your voice fall down? And also, I want you to remember that syllable stress and word stress may be something very new for you. You may not be having that in your mother tongue. In my mother tongue, I don't have it. We don't have syllable stress or word stresses. We just speak the language like that. But in American English, you definitely need to know this and use it when you speak. So let's start part 2. Thank you. Hello, everyone. Welcome to lesson 1 of section 1. In this section, we are going to learn about syllables and syllable stress. So here, what it says is that every word is made of syllables. I'll repeat, every word in English is made of syllables. Each word has either 1, 2, or 3 or more syllables. Every syllable contains at least one vowel. Please note, at least one vowel. There can be more than one vowel in one syllable. Let's look at 3 examples. The word day. This is monosyllabic. That means you cannot break this word up into different parts. Day, one go. And the next one is water. 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 So here you will hear two syllables, wa and ter. So this word can be broken up into two syllables. So this word water has two syllables. And as I said, mentioned here, every syllable contains at least one vowel. So the syllable wa has the vowel A in it, and the syllable ter has the vowel E in it. So water, there are two syllables in that word. Let's look at the next word. It's inferno. Inferno. Do you hear like three divisions of that word or three parts of that word? Inferno. Okay? So if I ask you how many syllables does this word have, your answer would be 3. So let's see what those 3 syllables are. Inferno. And the syllable in, or the first syllable, has the vowel I in it. The second syllable, fer, has the vowel E in it. And the third syllable, no, has the vowel O in it. So the word inferno has 3 syllables. The word day has 1 syllable. The word water has 2 syllables. And the word inferno has 3 syllables. Now, how will you tell, like, how many syllables does a word have? A word like responsibility, it has so many syllables, right? So how will you tell that? One way to tell is to put your hand on your chin, and wherever your jaw drops, that is the place where there is a syllable sound. So, water. That's one way to tell. The second way to tell is clap your hand at each uninterrupted vowel sound. So, water. That's the second way to tell. For me, the best way is to practice. After a while, if you just look at a couple of words, 10, 12 words, and just pronounce them slowly or read that word aloud slowly, you will be able to tell after practicing with a couple of words where the syllable break is happening in a word. So that's the easiest way. Practice. Just after 15, 20 words, you should be able to tell the number of syllables that a word has. Here we have few examples. Let's check. Identify the syllables in the following words. You can try the chin thing that I just mentioned, or you can try the clapping method that I just mentioned, or you can just make your ears hear the sound, the syllable sounds. The first word here is teacher. Listen to the way I'm pronouncing that word. Teacher. So that word has 2 syllables. T and cher. The first syllable T has 2 vowels, E and A. And the second syllable, cher, has 1 vowel, that is E. Let's move on to the second word, beautiful. Beautiful. I'm sure you all can tell that there are 3 syllables in that word. Beautiful. The syllable beau has 1, 2, 3 vowels in it. The second syllable T has 1 I vowel in it, and the third syllable full has 1 vowel U in it. So this is 2. Here we have 3 syllables. Next word, continue. 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 Again, listen to this carefully and you'll be able to tell that it has 3 syllables. So, continue. The first syllable con has O as the vowel. T has I as the vowel. And the last syllable has U and E as two vowels there. So continue. So this word has 3 syllables. Photography. Photography. There are 4 syllables in that word, and the last syllable, you'll see there is a Y in it. W and Y are also treated as semi-vowels. Okay, so photography. Next word, so here we have 4. Next word, blackboard. 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 So there are only 2 syllables here, black and board. And this is a compound word. What is a compound word? When 2 different words join together to give a new word. Black is one word, board is another, a different word. And they together join to give us a new word, which is blackboard. Day. Day has only 1 syllable, but 2 vowels. One is A, 1 vowel, and Y is the semi-vowel. Day. You cannot break it up. Day. It's monosyllabic. The next one, begin. Begin. Do you hear 2 syllables there? Be and gin. Speak. Speak. There's no break. So that is, here we have 2. This is 1. Picture. Picture. Again, 2 here. Wow, that's a long word. Let's try that. Responsibility. So how many syllables do we have there? Responsibility. So 6 syllables. Responsibility has 6 syllables in it. Responsibility. And these words are very tricky. You have to know which syllable to stress here. And we are going to learn that in the next couple of lessons. So here, out of 6 syllables, only 1 syllable will get the stress. In this word, out of 3 syllables, only 1 syllable will get the stress. Okay? And we have to know that. Manager. Manager. How many? 3. Manager. You have the vowel A here, you have the vowel A here, and you have the vowel E here. Manager. Let's move on to the next word. Tomorrow. How do we pronounce that word? Tomorrow. 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 So 3 syllables here, 3 syllables here. For responsibility, we said we have 6 syllables here. Today. Today. Again, 2 syllables. Rocket. 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 2 syllables. Confusion. 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 3. Diplomat. 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 3 syllables. Diplomat. So 3 syllables here. So I hope that has given you a lot of clarity as to how to tell how many syllables a word has. Okay? Just practice. You can, practice with your own words. First practice with these words, and then you can practice with your own words. And I'm sure after a couple of words, you would be able to tell very easily how many syllables a word has, and you don't have to try the chin trick or you don't have to try the clap trick. Okay? Thank you so much. Moving on to the next lesson. Thank you. Hello, learners. Welcome to lesson 2 now. Here, let's see what lesson 2 has for us. There are 2 very simple rules about word stress. Very simple. One word has only 1 stress. That means we looked at few examples earlier. The word teacher, we said it has 2 syllables. We cannot stress both the syllables. Any one of these 2 syllables will get the stress. So even though there are 6 syllables in a word, as we saw in the previous lesson in the word responsibility, out of those 6 syllables, only 1 syllable will get the stress. Okay, so that's the first rule. There may be number of syllables in the word, but just one gets the stress. The second one is the stress is on the vowels and not on the consonants. T. We stress the vowels and not the consonant sounds in that word. And the stressed syllable is pronounced stronger, longer, and louder. So out of these 2 syllables, teacher, the first syllable gets the stress here. We are going to learn that in the next lesson. But for now, just take it that the first syllable in the word teacher gets the stress. So I said the stressed syllable is pronounced stronger. So it's teacher, teacher. It's longer and it's stronger and it's louder than the next syllable. We don't say teacher. If I pronounce the word as teacher, then the cher syllable would have gotten more stress and it would have been louder, stronger, and longer. No, we don't stress on cher. We stress on the first syllable, that is T, teacher. For cher, your voice is coming slightly down. Okay? It's not as loud and strong and long as the first syllable. Teacher, teacher. Okay? Let's look at another example. Table. Table. Here also, we don't say table, table. No, that would be wrong. We stress on the first syllable, table. Okay? So te, the syllable te, is stronger, louder, and longer than the bl syllable, the second syllable. Okay? So these are the 2 simple rules that you have to remember, that only 1 syllable in a word gets the stress. And the second rule is that we stress on the vowel sounds of the word and not on the consonant sounds. And the vowel sounds of the stressed syllable is longer, louder, and stronger. Okay? So we will practice this with few examples, and we will also learn the rules so that you know which syllable of a word will get the stress. This is lesson 3. And we have few rules here. Now, I have to mention one very important point to you, and that is these rules that we are going to learn now do not apply to many words in English, but they do apply to the majority of words in English. There will be a lot of exceptions, but we are not learning the exceptions here. But, some guideline is better than having nothing. So if there are, say, 10 words, out of which if 8 words follow the rule, it's good enough for us, So 2 are exceptions, so we can always ignore them. Or when you have a script in front of you, which you may have to read out. And if you have any doubts whether it's an exception or whether this word is following the rule that we learned, then just check it up, check it up online. So which syllable of that word is getting the stress? So let's look at the rules. which apply to the majority of words in English. So what is the first rule of syllable stress? Let's look at it. Most two-syllable nouns and adjectives have the stress on the first syllable. What does that mean? Now, I have few examples here. Butter, pretty, center, object, flower, produce, project. Okay? All these words have two syllables. Every word has two syllables. But few words here are used as nouns in a sentence, and few words are used as adjectives in a sentence. Okay? So like butter. Butter is the name of a thing, right? So that is noun. Pretty. Pretty is adjective, which describes another person. Center. Center is a place, so that also is a noun. Object. It can be noun. Object, like what object are you holding in your hand? So I'm referring to something that you're holding. So that can be a noun, and it can also be a verb. Like when you object to something, that is a verb. So it depends on your usage of the word in a sentence. It can be a noun or a verb. So here, let's take it as a noun. Flower. Flower is the name of a thing. Flower. That's a noun. Produce, again, can be used as a noun and as a verb. Project can be used as a noun and as a verb. Now, the rule is when a word has two syllables and it is used either as a noun or as an adjective, then the stress is on the first syllable. So when you pronounce the word butter, you don't say it this way, like butter. No, it's butter, butter. The syllable but is louder, stronger, and longer and stronger. Okay? So when you have that word in a sentence, then please remember to stress on the first syllable. So can I have the butter, please? Butter, please. Okay? Don't say, can I have the butter, please? That would be so off. That will sound very off. So it's butter, not butter. Or not flat like butter. You're giving equal stress to both the syllables. Don't do that either. You'll sound very flat and monotonous. It's butter. Pretty. She's a very pretty lady. Or she's a very pretty girl. It's pretty, pretty. Okay? Pre gets, it's louder, stronger, and longer. Center. You know, the church is in the center of the city. Center. Here, where is the church? Place, it's referring to a place. So center of the city. Object. So what object are you holding in your hand? Or what's that object in your hand? There you're using as a noun. But if you are using that as a verb in your sentence, I object to your saying this. There you will stress on the second syllable. I'm coming to that in the next rule. Flower, produce, project. I'm working on a project. Okay? Or this project is going to end by 25th of this month. So project. So the rule once again, when there are two syllables in a word and that word is used either as a noun or an adjective in your sentence, then please remember to stress on the first syllable. Now let's move on to the second rule. Most two-syllable verbs have stress on the last syllable. Now, if the word has two syllables and the word is used as a verb in your sentence, then you will stress on the second syllable. Begin. Please begin the program. Produce. I want you to produce some results. That's verb. Release. He's going to get released from the hospital tomorrow. Admit. Again, a verb, stress on second syllable, mit. Object. I object to your saying this. Second syllable gets a stress. And project. I want you to project the right figures. Okay, so project, that's a verb. So please be careful with your pronunciation of words which can be used both as a noun and as a verb. So depending on how you are using that word in the sentence, you have to know which syllable to stress. Another very good example is address and address. So when you are asking for the address of a person's house, you stress on the first syllable. What's your address? Or may I have your address, please? But when you are using that same word as a verb, address, could you please address this situation to this situation, or so there you'll stress on your second syllable. So please be a little careful. It's not going to come overnight. You really have to practice this a lot, because many of you may be hearing this for the first time, and probably you have been giving equal stress to all the syllables in the word, and you are probably speaking in a very monotonous tone. So please learn these rules and practice with them, and you will be getting it very soon. You'll get the feel of it very soon. Before the next rule, we have an activity. Let's see what the activity is. Which of the following words is a noun, a verb, or an adjective? Mark the syllable on which the stress is. Happy, happy, water, donate, office, relax, perfect, river, suggest, allow, basket, picnic, relay, pretend, table. From the way I have pronounced these words and from the way I have stressed a particular syllable, you should be able to tell whether it's a noun and an adjective or a verb. For the verbs, I have stressed on the second syllable. Which are the verbs here? Let me see. Verb, you donate, relax, suggest, allow, relay, pretend. Which are the nouns? Water, office, perfect. This is an adjective. River, basket, happy, adjective. Basket, noun. Picnic, noun. Table, noun. So now let's look at the pronunciation one more time by stressing the right syllable. Happy, water, donate, office, relax, perfect, river, suggest, allow, basket, picnic, relay, pretend, table. Okay? I hope I have been able to explain this to you. Please practice. It's going to take a while for you to get the feel of it. Here we are going to take a look at the rule which says what to do with words that end in cy, ty, phy, gy, and al. Now we are going to take a look at the words that end with these words. So when we have a word like geography, phy, that ends with phy, which syllable do we stress? Or a word that ends in cy, like democracy, which syllable do we stress? So this rule is going to give us a clue to that. So generally, again, we'll have exceptions, but in most cases, words that end in cy, ty, phy, gy, and al, the stress is on the third syllable from the right or from the end syllable. I'll explain that. Let's look at the word here. Popularity. How many syllables are there? 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. The word ends with ty. Okay? And the rule says that if a word ends in ty, then the stress is on the third syllable from the right or on the third syllable from the last syllable. So let's count. The third syllable from the right is 1, 2, 3. So the third syllable is la. So popularity, it's not popularity or popularity or popularity. No, it's popularity. Okay? Let's look at the word democracy. We use this word very often. So democracy has 4 syllables. Democracy. So the rule is the third syllable from the right. The third syllable from the right is mo. So when you pronounce this word in a sentence, it should sound like democracy. India is the largest democracy. If you say democracy, that would be wrong. That would be very monotonous. Or if you say democracy or democracy, everything will be wrong. You have to stress on mo, which will be louder, stronger, and longer than the rest of the syllables. Let's look at this example. Cardiology. The word is ending in gy, and the stress should be on the third syllable from the right. The third syllable from the right is do. So it's cardiology, not flat like cardiology, cardiology. No, that would be wrong. It's cardiology. Okay, let's look at this one. This word ends in al. The stress will be on the third syllable from the right. So the third syllable from the right is cri. And that's also the first syllable. So it's critical. He is in a very critical condition. It's not critical. You don't stress on the T. You don't stress on the cal. You stress on cri, critical. And again, I'll repeat this after every rule, that most of the words will follow these rules. There will be few words which may not conform to these rules. So be a little careful, but please learn which syllable to stress. Here I have a couple of words, quite a few number of them. Find out the number of syllables in the following words and then identify the syllable to be stressed. Dignity, dignity. University, university. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And this has 3. Similarity. 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 5 again. Prosperity. Prosperity. 4. Prosperity. 4. Conspiracy. Conspiracy. Fluency. Sorry, how many do we have here? 1, 2, 3, 4. Fluency. Fluency. We have 3 here. Transparency. It's a very long word. Let's see. Let's break it up. Let's find out the syllables. Transparency. Transparency. So 1, 2, 3, 4. This has 4. Next word is photography. Photography. Again, 4. Biography. Biography. 4 again. Archaeology. Archaeology. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Archaeology. 5. 5 here. Next, chronology. Chronology. 4. Institutional. That's a very long word. Let's try. Institutional. Okay? So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This has 5 syllables. Technological. 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 So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Right? Next, interpersonal. Interpersonal. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Again, 5 syllables. Unconditional. Unconditional. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Inspirational. Inspirational. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 again. Now let's apply the rule. The word here ends in ty, 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 cy, 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 phy, phy, gy, gy, al, 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 and al. Okay? So we just now learned the rule that when words end in ty or cy or phy or al, the stress is on the third syllable from the right. So the third syllable from the right here is dig. So it's dignity. Dignity. Third syllable from the right, 1, 2, 3. University. You don't say university. University. No, it's university. Next, third syllable from the right, 1, 2, 3. Similarity. Similarity. Third syllable from the right, prosperity. 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 Next, third syllable from the right, conspiracy. This gets the stress. Third syllable from the right, fluency. Third syllable from the right, transparency. Third syllable from the right, photography. Photography. Third syllable from the right is toe, photography. Third syllable from the right, biography. Third syllable from the right, archaeology. Archaeology. So this syllable gets the stress. Chronology. Third syllable from the right, chronology. Third syllable from the right, institutional. Institutional. Two gets the stress. Technological. Logical. Third syllable from the right, technological. Interpersonal. Interpersonal. Third syllable from the right is per, interpersonal. Unconditional. Unconditional. This gets the stress. And inspirational. Inspirational. This gets the stress. Okay? Again, it's going to come with a lot of practice, and get your own words if you can and practice with them. Hello learners. Moving to lesson 5 now. In this lesson, we are going to learn a new rule of syllable stress. Let's see what the new rule is. When words end in ADE, double E, double ER, ESE, QUE, ETTE, and OON, they have the primary stress placed on the suffix. Suffix is the last part of the word which is added to get a new word. So lemon, suffix is ade, lemonade. This word here ends in ADE. Crusade ends in ADE. So what does the rule say? The rule says that the stress is on the suffix itself. And if those suffixes are ADE, double E, double ER, ESE, QUE, ETTE, and OON, if the suffixes are these, then you stress on the suffix itself. Okay? So lemonade, double E, agree, guarantee, mountaineer, engineer, double ER. Here it's ending in ESE, Japanese. We don't say Japanese, no, Japanese, Chinese. You stress on the suffix. You stress on the suffix. You stress on the suffix. Suffix gets the stress. Suffix gets the stress. Cassette. The word here ends in ETTE. Cigarette, ETTE. You may not find too many words to practice with because not too many words end in ETTE, and that we normally use in everyday conversation. Unique, QUE, this gets a stress. The suffix gets a stress. Physique, again, QUE, the suffix gets a stress. Balloon, double ON, the suffix is stressed. And cartoon, cartoon, the suffix gets the stress. Okay? So once again, the rule, when a word ends in ADE, double E, EER, ESE, QUE, ETTE, OON, we treat them as suffixes, and in such words, the suffix gets the stress. Activity 4, which syllable in the following words get the stress? What's the suffix here? Double ER, double ER, double ON, ADE, A-D-E, Q-U-E, Q-U-E, and double E. So these are the suffixes, or the words are ending in E-E-R, O-O-N, A-D-E. Here, the stress will be on the suffix itself. So how will you pronounce these words? Volunteer, ear. The last three words, double E-R, gets the stress. Pioneer, afternoon, arcade, persuade, technique, technique, critique, disagree, disagree. Okay? We start lesson 6 now. What's the rule here? Nouns and adjectives that have three syllables and end in ER, the stress is usually, there are a lot of exceptions which don't follow this rule. The stress is usually on the first syllable. Okay? Let's look at the example. Here is a word which is ending in ER, ER. So if the word ends in ER, and if the word has three syllables, manager, easier, then the first syllable gets the stress. So how do you pronounce that word by stressing the first syllable? It's manager. The manager of this company is from England. Okay? So it's not manager, it's not manager. If you are pronouncing it that way, you are doing it incorrectly. So please change it. Please be a little careful. So it's manager. The stress is on the first syllable. It's easier. It's easier said than done. We often use that expression. Now, there are a few examples, in fact, quite a few number of them, like frontier. Here also the word ends in ER and it has three syllables, but we don't stress on the first syllable. So this is an exception. This also is an exception. It's remember. We don't say remember. So the middle syllable is stressed. Okay? So you'll find quite a few number of exceptions for this rule. The second rule is when a word ends in ly, the stress is usually on the first syllable. Let's see. Here we have orderly, silently, lovingly. These words are ending in ly. So the first syllable gets the stress. It's orderly. The crowd moved or marched in an orderly fashion. It's not orderly or orderly. No, it's orderly. Silently. She walked into the room very silently. Not silently, and you know. Lovingly. It's not lovingly, it's lovingly. Love is longer, stronger, and louder. So these are the rules. Let's practice with this rule with an activity. Activity 5 for lesson 6. Let's look at a few words here. Gardener. It has three syllables. It ends in ER. Three syllables, easier, ends in ER. Carpenter ends in ER. Happier ends in ER. Busier ends in ER. Register ends in ER. So when a word has three syllables and it ends in ER, then the first syllable gets the stress. So it's carpenter, happier, busier, register, gardener, easier. Exceptions, I found few exceptions. It's attacker. We don't say attacker. Though these words they have 3 syllables and end in ER, all these words end in ER and they have 3 syllables, but they don't follow the rule. Here it's advisor, it's another, it's remember, it's attacker. Here you're not stressing on the first syllable. So these are the exceptions. The next rule, words that end in ly, eagerly, 3 syllables ending in ly, angrily, 3 syllables ending in ly, perfectly, ending in ly, frequently, ending in ly, finally, ending in ly, foolishly, ending in ly, normally, ending in ly, hungrily, ending in ly, and all these words have 3 syllables. So you will stress on the first syllable. Let's read these words one more time. Eagerly. She's waiting for her results eagerly. Angrily, perfectly, frequently, finally, stressing on finally, foolishly. Foo is stronger, louder, and longer. Foolishly, normally, hungrily. Okay? Here we are going to deal with words having different ending with various endings. Let's see. Words that end with able, words that end in ial, words that end in cian, words that end in ery. How are we going to treat these words, or how are we going to treat the syllables of these words? Which syllables are going to get the stress? Let's see. The stress is going to be on the syllable before the suffix. This applies to words of all syllable lengths. So if a word ends in able, then the rule is the syllable before the suffix gets the stress. So it is edible, it's durable, it's laughable, it's doable. Words that end in ial, differential, differential. The syllable before this suffix gets the stress. Social, social. He's a very social person. Financial. The syllable before the suffix gets the stress. Musician. Now, if the word ends in cian, then the syllable before the suffix gets the stress. Musician, physician, clinician. The word, if it ends in ery, then the syllable before the suffix gets the stress. It's bakery, it's scenery. Okay? So these are, here is a rule for words that have these ending. So what are the suffixes? able, 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 able. The next line, ial, 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 ial. Next line, cian, 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 cian. Next line, ian. The suffix here is ian, 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 and ian. And the last line has the suffix ery, 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 ery. So these are the suffixes. The rule is the syllable right before the suffix gets the stress. So it is available, available. The syllable before the suffix is Available. Agreeable. Agreeable. This is the syllable that gets the stress. Desirable. The syllable before the suffix gets the stress. So desirable. Dependable. Dependable. Receivable. Receivable. Industrial. You all can repeat after me, and when you are repeating, please make sure that you are also articulating. Please open your mouth and use your articulators as much as possible. Don't speak with a lazy mouth like this. Don't mumble. Okay, we have covered this topic in the first chapter, in the first part itself. So look, I'm not moving my articulators much, and I don't sound good. You can still understand me, but it doesn't sound right. So please articulate. Use your articulators as much as possible when you're practicing with me. So industrial, the syllable before the suffix gets the stress. Ceremonial. Ceremonial. Please repeat after me. Managerial. Managerial. Beneficial. Beneficial. Credential. Credential. Politician. Politician. Technician. Technician. Ni gets the stress. Magician. G gets the stress. The syllable G. Magician. Electrician. Electrician. Tree gets the stress. Beautician. T gets the stress. Next. Historian. To. Historian. Librarian. Don't say librarian or flat, librarian. No, librarian. Dietitian. Dietitian. Pedestrian. Pedestrian. Vegetarian. Vegetarian. And for the V sound, please make sure your upper teeth is touching your lower lip. We have done all that in part 1. Or if you can't get it that way, then hold your upper lip like this and get the sound of V correct. It's vegetarian. Your lower lip will have to touch your upper teeth, or your upper teeth will have to press your lower lip. Vegetarian. Vegetarian. Don't make it bilabial. Vegetarian. Don't say that. It's very wrong. It's incorrect pronunciation of the sound V. We covered all that in part 1. Discovery. Covery. Cov. Machinery. Machinery gets the stress. Machine. She. Recovery. Recovery. Delivery. Delivery. Embroidery. Embroidery. Okay? I hope you got all these pronunciation right. Please practice. Only then you are going to get right. Otherwise, you may find it a little difficult. Now here we have a different set of suffixes or different sets of endings. Now, when a word ends in IBLE, when a word ends in IC, when a word has the suffix ICS, or when the word has a suffix ION, the treatment is the same. You stress on the syllable before the suffix. Before the suffix, the stress is on the syllable before the suffix. So how will you pronounce this word? Resistible. Resistible. Impossible. Not flat like, oh, this is very impossible. No. Oh, this is very impossible. Terrible. This is a terrible thing to happen. Next. Archaic. Platonic. Platonic. Characteristics. This is a very long word and it's ending in IC. So the syllable before the suffix will get the stress. So it is characteristic. characteristics. Next one, diabetics. Diabetics. B gets the stress. Pediatrics. Pediatrics. That gets the stress. Topics. TO gets the stress. Now, the last line is extremely important. I would say more important than the rest of the words because there are many words that end in TION, and we use these words very often in our everyday communication. I just now used a word that ends in TION, communication. So for such words, you stress on the syllable right before the suffix. So it is classification. It is communication. Please don't make it monotonous. Communication, no. Or communication. No, don't say it that way. It sounds really very weird. So it's communication, reposition, vegetation, vegetation. I'll repeat, there are many several words ending in TION which we use very often in our everyday speech and everyday conversation. Okay, so please be very cautious about this rule and about these words that end in TION. So these are the rules. So we are done with these word endings, IBLE, IC, ICS, and ION. Now let's practice with these sounds or with these word endings, and let's do an activity and practice with the words ending in IBLE, IC, ICS, and ION. Responsible. Responsible. Before the suffix is pon. Responsible. Corruptible. Permissible. Collapsible. Incredible. Incredible. Stress it. Hit that syllable sound. Incredible. Electronic. Hit that tro. Hit it hard. Electronic. Democratic. Democratic. Systematic. Systematic. And again a reminder, please articulate. Don't say systematic. No. Open your mouth. Systematic. Open it as much as possible. Relax your mouth and articulate. Systematic. Photogenic. Authentic. Authentic. Statistics. Statistics. Logistics. Mechanics. Mechanics. Do you see how much my jaw is dropping on the A sound? We have done 5 different sounds of A, of the letter A, of the vowel A in part 1. And I hope you remember that. You have to start applying all of the learnings here now. Mechanics. Economics. Economics. Biometrics. Biometrics. Again, as I said, hit it hard. Communication. Communication. Authorization. Don't say authorization. No. Authorization. No. Authorization. Participation. Certification. Certification. Please practice with these words and make sure you pronounce these words correctly by stressing on the right syllable. So here, if the words end in IA, IENT, IOUS, ISH, OSIS, then the rule is same. The syllable before the suffix gets the stress. This word ends in IA. So media, the syllable before the suffix is media. The syllable before the suffix is T, bacteria, Victoria, The suffix here is IENT. The syllable before the suffix is GRE. So ingredient, ingredient. Patient, patient. Suffix is IENT. The syllable before the suffix is pay. So patient. Ancient, IOUS. Mysterious. I found a very mysterious thing lying on the floor. Religious, various. Selfish, English, punish. Here you can punish. OSIS, hypnosis, diagnosis, osmosis. Okay? So let's do an activity with these words. Now let's practice with these words that have these endings. IA, IA. The first line, the words that we have end in IA. The second line, IENT. The suffix is IENT. Third line, the suffix is IOUS. In the third line, the suffix is ISH. And in the fifth line, the words that we have the OSIS as the suffix. Now let's practice with the rule. Words that end in these suffixes will have the stress on the syllable right before the suffix. We learned that already. Now let's practice pronouncing these words. Nostalgia, nostalgia. Cafeteria, cafeteria. Dementia, hysteria, hysteria. Euphoria, euphoria. Second line, convenient, convenient. Efficient, efficient. Ingredient, ingredient. Recipient, recipient. Impatient, impatient. Third line, suspicious, suspicious. Infectious, stress it hard, infectious. Luxurious, luxurious. This is not luxurious. Please don't pronounce this as X. Like, I don't know, people pronounce it very differently sometimes. It's the j sound, luxurious. The j sound that we have done in the part 1. Luxurious. Religious, religious. Unconscious, unconscious. Again, I'll repeat this several times. Please articulate when you are repeating after me. Please articulate when you are practicing. Okay? You have to do it mindfully. Fourth line, establish, establish. Accomplish, accomplish. Extinguish, extinguish. Replenish, replenish. Impoverish, impoverish. And one more suggestion, one more tip, that when you're practicing, try to do it more. So when you use the same words in your everyday conversation, you wouldn't sound off, okay? And it's more to tell your brain that, hey, this is where you have to stress more. You know, it's kind of training your brain to remember to stress on that word, on that syllable. So please, when you are practicing, just do it little more than you would normally do in your everyday conversation. The last line, prognosis, prognosis. hypnosis, hypnosis, thrombosis, thrombosis, psychosis, psychosis, sclerosis, sclerosis. The last line has most of the words from the medical field. They're all medical terminology. We don't use them unless you are a medical professional. We don't use those words normally in our everyday conversation, but it's always good to know. Hypnosis is something that maybe you can use, psychosis, etc., etc. So please practice with these words, articulate when you practice, and also do it more, stress little more, put little more effort into stressing the syllables, okay? So please practice, continue with the practice. Let's move to the next lesson. Hello, everyone. Now let's look at how we deal with compound words, okay? So when we have a compound word, which word do we stress on? Here we are going to look at the words, not on the syllables, okay? So compound word is a word, as I said earlier, where we join two different words to get a new word. So desktop, desk is one word and top is another word. We put them together and get a new word, desktop. Pencil case, same thing. Greenhouse. So in such words, where is the stress? Which word do we stress on? Now, when a compound word is used as a noun, then we stress on the first word or on the first part. Okay? So desktop, it's a name of a thing, right? So it's a noun. So desktop is a compound word. So when a compound word is used as a noun, we will stress on the first word, that's desk. It's desktop. It's pencil case, not pencil case. Desktop, no, that would be wrong. It's desktop, pencil case, greenhouse, greenhouse, bookshelf, blackboard, blackboard. Okay? Is this bookshelf yours? Or where did you keep the bookshelf? Please write your name on the blackboard. It's not, please write your name on the blackboard. No, it's blackboard. Please write your name on the blackboard. Now, when a compound word is used as an adjective or as a verb, then we stress on the second part of the word or on the last part. Let's look at adjective, bad-tempered. She's a very bad-tempered woman. So bad-tempered. Old-fashioned. We don't say old-fashioned. Stress on the fashioned. Old-fashioned. Bad-tempered. Here it is an adjective. It's describing these words, these compound words are used to describe a person. And finally, when a compound word is used as a verb, we stress on the second part. So do you understand this? It's not, do you understand this? That would be wrong. So that would be a wrong stress and wrong way to pronounce that word. So it is understand, outsmart. That's a verb, outsmart. Overdue, the payment is overdue. Stressed out, oh, I'm so very stressed out. Log out, did you log out of your system? So when it is used as a verb, we stress on the second word. When it's used as an adjective, again, we stress on the second part. And when it is used as a noun, we stress on the first part. Okay, Hope that's clear to all of you. Let's practice with these compound words. So all these words are nouns. Okay? All these words in the third line are adjectives. And the last line, the words there are verbs. So we said that if the compound word is a noun, then we stress on the first part, and if they're adjectives and verbs, we stress on the second part. So let's keep this rule in mind and practice with these words. Bedroom, bedroom. Breakfast, did you have your breakfast? Breakfast. Full moon, full moon. Armchair, armchair. We don't say armchair or full moon. No, full moon. Armchair. Hot dog, hot dog. The second line, adjectives. Stress on the second one. Blue collar. Ice cold. Can I have some ice cold water, please? Short term. I took a short-term loan. Sun-dried. These raisins are sun-dried. Brand new. He bought a brand new car. The last sentence, the last line. Break up. Give up. I give up. Cut off. I'm cut off from the rest of the world. Look up. Stress on up. Cut off. Give up. Bring up. So please remember, when the word is a compound word, and if you are using that as a noun in your sentence, you will stress on the first part of the word, and if that compound word is used as a verb in your sentence, then you will stress on the second part of the word. And also, if that compound word is used as an adjective in your sentence, then you will stress again on the second part of the word. So that is the rule. These are some of the rules that we have for stressing of words and stressing of suffixes and stressing of syllables. Try to practice and learn them. It's very useful, and it's going to make you sound a lot better, and it's going to help your audience and your listeners understand you much better without putting in any effort. Okay? Thank you so much. In this section, we are going to learn about stress on the content word and on the structure words. We are going to first learn what content words are and what structure words are. So here we are going to take not an individual word, we are going to take a full sentence, a whole sentence, and then we are going to learn which words in that sentence will be stressed on, or which words from that sentence we have to stress on. Okay, so we are going to first pick out the content words from the sentence and learn how to pick out those words, content words, and stress on them. So the objective of this section is to learn about content words and structure words in a whole sentence and learn which words to stress on. Thank you. Hello learners. Welcome to section 2 and lesson 1. In this lesson, we are going to learn about the content words and structure words. Now here, we are going to take a sentence and first identify the content words in that sentence. Let's look at the first one. The school is closing soon, right? Here, the words school, closing soon are underlined. Now, if I just say these three words to you, school, closing soon, you get some idea of what I'm trying to say, that there is a school and it's closing soon. But if I read these words or tell these words, the, is, will it give you any meaning? Does it make any sense? No, they're just individual words. So in a sentence, those words that give us some meaning are the content words of that sentence, and the remaining words like the and is are the structure words. They are the grammar. They are the gluing words. Okay? So, why do we need to learn this? If you know which content words to stress on, as a speaker, you would sound much better to your audience and to your listeners. It would sound more interesting. You know, that monotony will go away from your speech and you will sound much better to the listeners. So this is going to improve your delivery. So the words which give some meaning in the sentence or from the sentence, those are the content words, and the rest of the words in that sentence which are needed to complete the sentence grammatically, those are the structure words. Let's take a look at the second sentence. Family take decision tomorrow. These words give us some meaning of what we are trying to say or what we are trying to convey. Those are the content words. And my, will, the are the structure words. They are the grammar, and those words are needed to complete a grammatically correct sentence. So now, what do you do when you speak these sentences? Obviously, you have to stress on the content words more than the structure words. That does not mean that you will not stress on the content, on the structure words at all. You'll be just briefly touching the structure words, but you really have to highlight or make the sound of the content words again louder, stronger, and perhaps a little longer. Stronger, I would say, is the better word. So when I read the first sentence or when I speak the first sentence, how will I say it? The school is closing soon. The school is closing soon. The and is were just briefly touched upon. But school closing soon were kind of more prominent than this and is. The second sentence, my family will take the decision tomorrow. My family, my was brief, family was kind of highlighted, was stronger than my. My family will take the decision tomorrow. Will, the were brief, decision and tomorrow were again louder and stronger than the structure words. No, so content words are the key words, the message. It's telling you something. It's giving you some message that there's a school closing soon. So the content words are the words that give us some message. They are usually nouns, verbs, adjectives, adverbs, and the WH questions, which means what, where, when, how, why, and the quantifiers such as some, many, all, or, one, two, etc. So these are all the content words in a sentence. They are usually nouns, verbs, adjectives, and these are the content words. And these words will have to be stressed because these words make the meaning of the sentence more clear. So the content words, when you stress on those content words of a sentence, it makes the meaning of the sentence clearer. So they are emphasized. So which words will you will not stress? The articles like a and the conjunctions, the prepositions, in, at, on, from, and, so, but, you, she, he, are, was, be, have, etc. are not stressed. Okay? So when you say or speak a sentence, you will not stress on these words, but nouns, verbs, adjectives, W questions, etc. should be stressed. So now let's practice identifying the content words in a sentence in an activity next. Window, broken. These are the content words. And the and is are the structure words. So when you speak this sentence, will you give equal stress or emphasis to all the words? No. You will stress or you will emphasize the content words. So how will you read it or how will you speak it? The window is broken. The window is broken. You barely hear the and is, but it has to be heard. Don't omit them completely or don't kind of delete them completely. The window is broken. In the next sentence, try to identify the content words. Now let me do it for you. Bought, red, dress, party. These are the content words. And she, a, for, the are the structure words. So she bought a red dress for the party. She bought a red dress for the party. That's how you're going to say that sentence. Third one, boy, playing, ball are content words. And the, is, with, a are the structure words. Let's move on to the fourth one. The girls danced with the music. Girls danced, music. These are the content words. And the, with, the are the structure words. So when you speak this sentence, which words will you stress? Obviously, we just mentioned the content words will have to be stressed and emphasized. So the girls danced with the music, with the music. The girls danced with the music. Fifth one, take a look. Which are the content words? Market, close, house. The, is, to, my are the structure words, and market, close, house are the content words. So the market is close to my house. The market is close to my house. So those three words, the content words are getting the emphasis. Hit them hard. Sixth one. You, what, doing, class. What you doing, class. Okay? So these are the content words. So what are you doing after class? What are you doing after class? These are the content words. Are, after. What, doing, class. What are you doing after class? What is content? Doing, class are the content words. Are, you, after are the structure words. So what are you doing after class? The last one, Teachers meeting, discuss results are the content words. Are in a, to, you can say board results together. These are the structure words. So when you say this sentence, stress on the content words. Teachers are in a meeting to discuss board results. Teachers are in a meeting to discuss board results. Okay? So I'll repeat. First, identify the content words in a sentence, and when you speak that sentence, try to emphasize and stress on the content words more than the structure words. And that way you will sound a lot better and interesting. Thank you. Hello everybody. Welcome to section 3. In this section, we are going to learn about the third type of word stress. We learned syllable stress, we learned suffix stresses, we learned word stress in which we are the content words and the structure word stress, and this is the third type of word stress. So the objective of learning this word stress is to be able to shift the meaning of a sentence. By that I mean, when we are communicating, we are expressing our thoughts, correct? So as a speaker, you should have control over the thoughts that you wish to highlight by choosing to emphasize a particular word in a sentence. So in this section, we are going to learn how to do that. Okay? It's going to become clearer once I explain this with a sentence in the next slide. I have two sentences here. The first one, I never said that Bob stole the car. Now I'm going to read this sentence in 4 different ways. Let's start. I never said that Bob stole the car. I never said that Bob stole the car. Third time. I never said that Bob stole the car. Fourth, I never said that Bob stole the car. Finally, I never said that Bob stole the car. Now, I read the same sentence by highlighting the word I here. Next, I read the same sentence by highlighting the word said. Next, I highlighted Bob. Next, I emphasized stole. And finally, I emphasized car. Now listen to this once again and try to find out if you can hear the difference each time I read this sentence. First one, I never said that Bob stole the car. Here, I emphasized I never said that Bob stole the car. Next, I never said that Bob stole the car. Next, I never said that Bob stole the car. Can you hear the difference now? Next, I never said that Bob stole the car. Finally, I never said that Bob stole the car. Now let's see how the meaning shifts with the shifting of the word stress. When I first read this sentence, I stressed or emphasized the word I. So what does it mean when I say, I never said that Bob stole the car? That means I'm trying to tell that it's not me who said that Bob stole the car. It was someone else. You must have heard it from someone else. Okay? So when I'm emphasizing the word I. Next, I never said that Bob stole the car. It's too bad that you're putting the blame on me. I never said it. I'm denying that I ever said. You are just making an inference. You are just drawing a conclusion that I must have said it. No, I never said. Third time, I never said that Bob stole the car. Here, when I stress on the word Bob, what do I mean? I mean to say that the car is stolen. But it was not stolen by Bob. It was stolen by someone else, perhaps. The car is missing. So I did not tell that Bob stole the car. Someone else stole the car. That's what I meant. Next, when I stress on the word stole, how does the meaning shift? I did not tell that Bob stole the car. What does it mean? I just said that Bob took the car without telling anybody for a long drive. That doesn't mean that I'm saying that he stole the car. So that's how the meaning shifts now. Yes, the car is missing from the garage, but I never said that Bob stole it. He just took it for a long drive without telling anyone. Finally, when I stress on the word car, what does it say? What does it mean? I never said that Bob stole the car. Yes, Bob is a thief, but he did not steal the car. He stole perhaps a bicycle, or he stole something else. Okay? So in this manner, as a speaker, when we choose to emphasize a particular word, we are highlighting that meaning in the minds of our listeners. Okay? So as a speaker, you should have control over what thoughts you want your listeners to go home with. Okay? Now let's look at the second sentence. I have his mark sheet. That means I have the mark sheet, no one else. Next one. I have his mark sheet. What does it mean? That I have only his mark sheet and I don't have mark sheets of anybody else. Finally, when I say I have his mark sheet, that means I only have his mark sheet. I don't have anything else. I don't have his answer papers. I just have his mark sheet. So I have his mark sheet means one thing. I have his mark sheet means something else. And I have his mark sheet means, again, something different. So this way, you can use word stress as a very powerful tool as a speaker to highlight certain thoughts that you wish to emphasize as a speaker. So this may need little practice, but when you have any presentation to do or when you have to, give a thank you note or something, use these tools. These are very helpful and very useful. Thank you. Hello learners, welcome to section 4. This is the section on the topic intonation. In this section, we are going to learn about the music and rhythm of American English. Every language has its own speaking patterns and its own music and rhythm. So today we are going to learn the American English rhythm and speaking pattern. You will notice, or you may have noticed, that Americans, or for that matter, any native English speaker, doesn't speak in a monotonous tone or in a flat, monotonous tone. They make their voice go up and down a lot. So in this section, we are going to learn the rise and fall of your voice, in other words, the intonation, the inflection of your voice, where you will raise your voice, on where will you make it fall. We are going to learn that. It's a very important technique, a very important tool to make you sound better and sound more like a native speaker. And it will also help you to not speak in a monotonous tone, which sometimes is kind of little uninteresting and boring. So let's start learning about intonation. This is lesson 1 on intonation. Let's see what it says. Now, we speak or we say a lot of questions, right? We ask a lot of questions. So when a question starts with WH, the letter WH, or we call them WH questions, WH questions. They are why, what, where, when, who, whom, which, whose, and how. How also is a WH question. Now, when you have a question starting with WH, what happens to your voice? What happens to your intonation? It falls at the end of the question. It falls at the end of the question. So what do I mean by that? Let's look at an example. Like, why did you do this? Why did you do this? On the last word, my voice falls and the intonation falls. Okay, we are going to do a lot of practice with this intonation. Let's move to the next slide and get some practice. This is activity 1. So we have question number 1. I just now said, for a WH question, your intonation will fall on the last word or at the end. So how will you say this question? Why are you doing this? Why are you doing this? Do you hear it? Okay. Next one, WH. Who helped you with this homework? Homework. It's falling. Homework. It dips at the end. Next one. What are you eating? What are you eating? False at the end. Again, a WH question. Next one, WH question. When did you do this homework? When did you do this homework? You can actually repeat after me and practice. Don't say, when did you do this homework? When did you do this homework? That would be wrong from intonation point of view. When did you do this homework? It comes down. Number 5, WH. Where did you keep my book? Where did you keep my book? Next one. Whom did you meet? Whom did you meet? Okay, when you're practicing, do it more. So when you actually go and speak these sentences in real life, you will sound much better. Number 7, whose shirt are you wearing? Wearing. It's coming down. Whose shirt are you wearing? No. Whose shirt are you wearing? Which is your car? Falling end. At the end, it's falling. How did you do this? How did you do this? Again, it's falling. When is your flight in the morning? When is your flight in the morning? It's falling. One more suggestion or a tip. When you are practicing, you may not be able to speak very fast or read the sentence very fast. So what you can do, you can first pronounce each word separately and get used to the new position of your mouth. And then slowly practice with each word, and gradually you can increase your speed. For example, when, make sure that your mouth is rounded on the W sound. When, this is not age, this has a Z sound. S here has a Z sound. So when is your, flight, that's a nice diphthong sound. The spelling is F-L-I-G-H-T, but it looks as if the spelling is F-L-A-I-G-H-T. Okay? So flight, in the morning, So practice slowly initially and then gradually increase your speed. When is your flight in the morning? Next sentence, or next question, I'm sorry. Where did you do your schooling from? Where did you do your schooling from? It's dropping on the word from. The last sentence, the last question. Why don't you go there now? Why don't you go there now? Again, it's falling. So let's repeat, let's recap. For a question that starts with WH, and the HOW, how, your intonation falls at the end of the question. We are moving on to the next rule. Now, in the previous lesson, we learned about the WH question. In this one, when you are making a statement, that means when you are reporting something or you are just saying, you're stating some facts. Like I'm going to New York tomorrow. That's stating a fact, right? Or giving some information. That's a statement. So when you are speaking a statement, when you are making or speaking a statement, again, the intonation falls at the end of the sentence. For WH, it falls at the end of the question. For statements also, it falls at the end of the question, of the statement. A statement like, I have three red shirts. This is a statement, right? And as per this rule, your intonation or voice will fall at the end of the statement. So I have three red shirts. I have three red shirts. Okay? So now let's practice this with an activity. My flight is in the morning tomorrow. Again, now when you're practicing or repeating after me or shadowing me, please make sure that everything else also is in order. By that I mean flight, there's a diphthong sound here. My, there is a diphthong sound here. Is, this is a Z sound. Morning, you stress on morning. Tomorrow. So now you don't focus only on intonation. You have to take everything along with you. Whatever you can apply in that sentence, all the learning that you have done so far, try to apply in that sentence. So let's try. My flight. F. It's a fricative sound. My flight is in the morning tomorrow. Tomorrow. It's falling. It's a statement. Next, read the next one. I won't be coming to office tomorrow. Again, tomorrow. It's falling. It's a statement. You're giving out an information. Third one, let's have a meeting today. Let's have a meeting today. It's falling. Today. I have a client call in an hour. In an hour. I have a client call in an hour. Yes, we can connect in an hour. Yes, we can connect in an hour. It's falling. I'll be late for the meeting by 10 minutes. I'll be late for the meeting by 10 minutes. Following intonation. We'll release the project next month. We will release the project next month. Make your voice fall. I have sent the email to the client. I have sent the email to the client. Again, it falls. So we have covered two rules. The first one was when a question starts with WH and HW, your intonation falls on the last word of the question. And when you are making a statement, when you are giving out information or reporting something through a statement, then also your intonation falls on the last word. Lesson 3, what does it say? There are two main types of questions. Questions that can be answered with a yes or no are called closed-ended question. That means if I ask you, did you have your breakfast this morning? If you say yes or no, I get my answer. I don't have to say anything further. My answer is complete over there. But if I ask you a question, what did you have for breakfast this morning? If you say yes or no, it's not going to make any sense, right? So you have to say few words to answer that question. So that is an open-ended question. Okay? So one is closed-ended question, questions to which we can just answer saying yes or no, and open-ended questions where you have to say few words to give an answer to that question. So questions that have to be answered with a sentence given more information are the open-ended questions. I just explained that to you. So now let's see how these open and close-ended questions are to be treated. So for close-ended questions, that means the yes or no questions that can be answered in yes or no, the intonation rises at the end of the question. The intonation rises at the end of a yes or no question. What do I mean by that? Let's look at a few examples. Did you buy the car? Yes or no? So did you buy the car? It goes up because it's a yes or no question. Are you going there now? Yes or no. It's a yes or no question. So are you going there now? The intonation goes up on the last word for a yes or no question. So now let's practice this with an activity. So did you send the email to the client yesterday? Answer is yes or no. So this is closed-ended question. So for such a question, your intonation will go up. Did you send the email to the client yesterday? Next one, are you going to call the client now? Are you going to call the client now? Answer is yes or no, and hence it's going up. Is this your car? If you say, is this your car? That wouldn't sound right. So is this your car? Yes or no, and the intonation goes up. Is this your car? Do you have a day off next week? Do you have a day off next week? Answer is yes again or no. And so the intonation goes up. Do you have a day off next week? No, that wouldn't sound right. Do you want me to speak with the client now? Again, yes or no. So the intonation will go up. Can you tell me how much time you would need to finish this work? One more time. Can you tell me how much time you would need to finish this work? Yes, I can tell you. Or no, I can't tell you. So, though it's a very long sentence, There are lots of ups and downs in that sentence or in that question, and you're on the last word, the intonation will go up. Does this setup look good? Does this setup look good? Yes, it does, or no, it doesn't. Yes or no. So it will go up. Does this setup look good? And the last question here, can we have a meeting at 5 p.m. this evening? Can we have a yes or no? So it will go up. Your voice will go up and it will not down. It will go up. So I hope you understood where to take your voice up for a yes or no question. Your voice will go up on the last word of the question. Let's move to the next lesson, lesson 4. In this lesson, we are going to learn what we do with the question pairs. When two questions come in pair, one after another. What do we do that? What do we do with those questions? So when we have question pairs, that means there has to be two questions, one after another. And they have both rising and falling intonation. It rises at the end of the first question and falls at the end of the second question. Okay? Say, for example, did you go to school here? Why did you go to school here? This is a question pair. You want to know from this person if he or she went to school in this particular city, and then you're more curious to know that why did she or he go to a school here in this city. So in such question pairs, it rises on the first question and it falls on the second question. So how will you ask this question pair? Did you go to school here? Why did you go to school here? Clear? Okay, now let's practice this rule in the activity in the next slide. Activity 4, we have question pairs here. Questions that come one after another in pairs. Is this your car? When did you buy this car? Okay, so is this your car? We said on the first question it goes up. And when did you buy this car? It will fall on the second question. And this is a question pair. Let's look at the second one. Did you send the email to the client? Did you send the email to the client? Going up. When did you send the email to them or to the client? It will fall. Question pair. Next one. Do you want to call the client now? Do you want to call the client now? Why do you want to call them now? Why do you want to call them now? It's falling. Fourth one, it will be, did you? Did you find all the papers? Which papers are still missing? Did you find all the papers? Which papers are still missing? It's not are, it's did. Next one, fifth one. Is this project still on? Is this project still on? How long is this going to take? How long is this going to take? It's going to fall. The last one. Did you buy a new laptop? Did you buy a new laptop? What kind of laptop did you buy? What kind of laptop did you buy? It falls. Okay, so for question pairs, your intonation or voice goes up on the first question and it falls on the second question. I hope that's clear to you now. We are in lesson 5 now. Let's look at the next rule. Now, in a sentence that expresses a choice, the intonation rises and falls within that same sentence. It's going to become clear once I explain this with an example. Look at this question. Are you going by bus or by train? Okay. Here, there is a choice. Do you want to go by bus or by train? So in such sentences, here is a question. It will go up on the first choice and it will go down on the second choice. Are you going by bus or by train? Okay, it's not going to go up or fall on both the choices. It's not like, are you going by bus or by train? That would be wrong. Or, are you going by bus or by train? That again would be wrong. So what's the right way to do it? Make your intonation or voice go up on the first choice and fall on the second one. Are you going by bus or by train? Okay, so we treat a statement or a question which expresses choice in this manner. Okay, expressing choices between two or more things. Some examples. Do you want to stay home or go to the movies? So you're expressing a choice here. Do you want to go to the movies or do you want to stay home? So it will go up on the first choice and fall on the second choice. Do you want to stay home or go to the movies? That's how you would normally say, but when you're practicing, do it more, please. Do you want to stay home or go to the movies? That's how you practice. And then when you actually say these sentences in your real life, it's going to sound like this. Do you want to stay home or go to the movies? Okay. Second one, are you going to travel in March or in April? Okay. So are you going to travel in March or in April? Please henceforth stop speaking in a monotonous tone, something like this. Are you going to travel in March or in April? That sounds so uninteresting. And usually if you speak in such a monotonous tone, there is every possibility that your audience will get really bored and you may even put them to sleep, so please be a little careful. You have to make a lot of variations. You have to bring a lot of variations in your voice, and intonation is going to help you do that. Next one, do you speak Spanish or Portuguese? Do you speak Spanish or Portuguese? Up on Spanish and down on Portuguese. Fourth one, is your name Mary or Mandy? Is your name Mary or Mandy? Would you like Coke or some juice? Would you like Coke or some juice? Okay, hope that's clear. So we are in lesson 6 now, continuing with intonation. So here, what does it say? Let's see. If there are a series of words in a sentence, then the intonation goes up on each word first, on the first few words, and it falls on the last word. So if you have a couple of 3-4 words in a sentence, series of words in a sentence, then it will go up on each word and fall on the last one. Let's see with an example. Let's understand this with an example. I went to the market, then to the pharmacy, and finally to the post office, I went to the market, to the pharmacy, and finally to the post office. Okay, so we have three words in this series: market, pharmacy, and post office. So it went up on market, it went up on pharmacy, and on the last word in the series, post office, it fell. Okay, again, let's practice. Series of words. How do we treat series of words in a sentence? So what are the series of words here? Football, tennis, basketball, and volleyball. So how will you say this sentence now? I like playing football, tennis, basketball, and volleyball. It falls on the word volleyball. So when you practice, do it slowly. Then finally, when you speak it in real life, it'll sound like this. I like playing football, tennis, basketball, and volleyball. Let's look at the second one. He left work, came home, took a shower, and went to bed. He left work, came home, took a shower, and went to bed. Third one, I need rice, beans, lettuce, and sugar. Okay, it falls on the last word, sugar. I need rice, beans, lettuce, and sugar. The last sentence, I bought a trouser, a red shirt, a blue t-shirt, and a jacket. Okay, so in series of words like this, it will go up on all the words, and on the last word in the series, it's going to fall. Moving on to the next lesson, lesson number 7. Here we are going to see how the intonation is going to be for tag questions. Okay? In tag questions, if the speaker is really not sure if the statement is correct and needs an answer from the listener, then the intonation goes up or rises on the tag question. And if the speaker is looking for an agreement, or he or she already knows the answer, then the intonation falls on the tag question. Let me explain this with an example. Terrible weather, isn't it? Terrible weather, isn't it? Terrible weather, isn't it? Isn't it is the tag question. Here, in the first question, when the speaker is taking the intonation up on the tag question, that means the speaker doesn't know the right answer and is not very sure of the right answer, and he or she needs and asking for an answer from you. So now, terrible weather, isn't it? But if the same question is asked by bringing the intonation down on the tag question, that means the speaker already knows the answer. He or she is just trying to make it sure that the weather outside is terrible. He or she wants a confirmation from you and an agreement from you perhaps. Okay, isn't it? So terrible weather, isn't it? Here the speaker doesn't know the right answer. He wants you to give the right answer to the speaker. Terrible weather, isn't it? Here the speaker already knows the answer. It's just that he or she is not very sure of the answer, and so he or she is looking for a confirmation or an agreement from your side. So depending on whether the speaker takes the tag question up or down, it's going to mean two different things. Whether the speaker is looking for an answer, or is the speaker or does the speaker already know an answer, but he or she is looking for a confirmation. Let's practice this. It might be slightly tricky for you, but let's practice this and you'll get to know it better. Tag question. Let's look at these. Your name is Mandy, isn't it? So if I'm taking this up, while asking this question, what do I mean as the speaker? I mean that I don't know whether your name is Mandy or Mary. I'm just asking you. So give me the right answer. So your answer would be, yes, my name is Mandy, or no, my name is not Mandy. Now, if I ask the same question by bringing the intonation down on the tag question, like, your name is Mandy, isn't it? That means I know already that your name is Mandy. I'm just asking you to be sure that you are Mandy. Okay? So first one, I don't know if you are Mandy. I'm asking you, tell me whether if you're Mandy or not. And in the second one, when I'm bringing it down, that means I already know your answer. I already know that your name is Mandy. I'm just asking you to be more sure about it. I'm asking for a confirmation from your end. Third one, the next example. We'll have to wait more than an hour, isn't it? Isn't it? That means if I say this, I would mean that I don't know whether we would have to wait for more than an hour or not. So I'm asking you, you tell me the answer. I don't have the information. Okay? Now, if I ask the same question by bringing the tag question down, we'll have to wait more than an hour, isn't it? So I kind of guess that we have to wait for more than an hour, and I'm asking this question to you to be more confirmed or to be more sure about whether we have to wait for more than an hour or not, and I'm seeking that confirmation from you. So he'll have to wait more than an hour, isn't it? Seeking a confirmation. I already know he has to wait more than 1 hour. First one, isn't it? I don't know whether he has to wait for more than 1 hour. I'm asking you to tell me. Next one, fifth one. You already sent the email, didn't you? You already sent the email, didn't you? When I ask the tag question by taking my intonation up, then I mean that I'm asking you, I don't know whether you have sent the email or not. I'm asking you whether you have sent it or not. So didn't you? You already sent the email, didn't you? That means I'm asking you, I'm sure that you have sent the email. I'm just trying to get a confirmation from you. So depending on how you take the intonation up or down on the tag question, the meaning is going to change. Hope that's clear to you. Thank you. Hello learners, welcome to section 5. In this section, we are going to learn about 5 P's of voice. What does that mean? 5 P's of voice are pause, pitch, pacing, power, and practice. So we are going to learn what these 5 P's are. And how does it help us to sound better? How does it help us to improve the quality of our voice? We are also going to learn about volume and why is it important in our speech. And also, we are going to look at what we mean by learning or knowing how to throw our voice. So these are the learnings in this section. 5 P's of voice, which is going to improve the quality of our voice, and volume, and how do we throw our volume. Let's move to the first lesson in this section. Hello everyone. Welcome to lesson 1 of section 5. I'll read this passage for you. There's a long text here, a passage. Let me just read it. Just listen to me, okay? One day I saw my friend wearing a red shirt. I loved the color. I wanted to buy one for myself. So one Friday after work, I went to the mall to buy a red shirt. I asked the shopkeeper to show me red shirts, which he did, but I did not find the color that my friend had worn. I went to 2-3 different shops, but none of them had the shade of red that I wanted. So I finally ended up buying a blue shirt instead, which cost me only $20. Did that sound right? What's missing here, the way I read it? There was no intonation, there was no inflection, there was no rise or fall in my voice. I sounded very monotonous. I spoke in one flat tone. Okay? So now let's see how we can make this better. Now, many of you may be already speaking in that monotonous flat tone. So please change that by using lot of intonation, using lot of articulation, lot of syllable stress, word stresses, and sound better. Let's move to the next lesson, lesson 2. So 5 P's of voice or 5 P's of speech refers to the vocal elements, how you sound when you speak. So what are the 5 P's? Pause. What did I do in the previous text or the previous passage that I read? I did not give any pauses. So it sounded as if I continued reading the whole chapter, the whole text in one flat tone. So there were no pauses. So pause, what are pauses then? So pause is a temporary stop in your speech. When you are reading something, when you are speaking, it is very important to give a pause. Don't speak in one go through 2, 3, 4 sentences together. That would sound very off. That wouldn't sound right at all. So pause is very important vocal element. Next is the pitch. Pitch is the shrillness of your voice. I mean, how shrill do you sound when you speak? So for that, you may have to find out whether you sound shrill or not. How would you do that? One is by recording your own voice. Do you like listening to your own voice? Is it very high? Is it very shrill, like high pitched? So, or you can get a feedback from your colleagues or from someone who you can trust. You can ask a trusted friend, hey, how do I sound when I speak? Do I speak in a very high-pitched voice? Or your friends may even give you that feedback that when you speak, you sound very shrill, so you may have to do something about that. So once you become conscious of it and you work mindfully on that part of your speech, on your pitch, then you should sound much better. So pitch is the shrillness of your voice, like when it goes very high up. Okay? If you are speaking in that shrill voice, stop it. Pacing. Pacing and pausing are kind of same. You pause to spread your words evenly. Pacing. Next one is power. When you speak, don't speak in a very feeble tone, very feeble voice. No, let there be some power in your voice. Okay? Power will also come from volume. how loud is your voice? Sometimes when you are speaking in a feeble tone, in a powerless voice, you will notice that your volume also is very low. So once your volume is low, then you may sound less confident. Okay? So bring some power in your voice. Don't be too loud. Don't increase the volume too much to bring power to your voice. You have to know where to strike the right balance. And finally, practice. This is the most important point in the whole course. Whatever we have done until now, nothing is going to work out for you if you fail to practice. This is something, it's a very new learning for you, and without practice, you are not going to get anywhere. So the 5 P's, pause, there are natural pauses. So give a pause when you speak. Pitch, make sure there is no shrillness in your voice. Pace, spread your words evenly. Power, don't speak in a very meek and feeble tone voice. Speak up loud, but not very loud. And practice. Volume, just as I said, how loud or less loud is your voice? And what does throwing our voice mean? Now, if you are in a meeting where you don't have a microphone, then you have to learn how to speak loud enough to reach the person who is sitting away from you. So, people who would be sitting closer to you would be able to understand you and hear you better, but the ones who are sitting a little far away may not hear you well. So in such a situation, you have to learn through practice again how to throw your voice in such a way, or how much louder you are going to make your voice so that the person sitting at the far end of that table or at the far end of that room hears you comfortably. So as a speaker, it is your responsibility to make sure that your voice reaches the person who is sitting far away from you. Okay? So that is something you have to be aware of, and you have to practice and get it right. So you may wish to play around with the volume. So if the gap is a lot between you and the person who is sitting farthest from you, just try to raise your volume, or you can even cross-check with the person. Hey there, are you able to hear me well? Like, am I audible at the end? Something like that. So do check and make sure to raise the volume according to the space that you are in. If it's a large room and if you don't have a microphone, then you may have to learn how to do it, to throw your voice in a way so that the last person in that room or the person sitting at the back hears you comfortably. So that's the increasing or reducing your volume. And if you are sitting in a small room where there are only 2 or 3 people, please remember not to speak very loudly. Okay? That's the volume. Bring your volume down so that others are comfortable around you. So volume is a very important thing when you are speaking. Next is word stress. We have done that. We have treated that topic in previous lessons, and we have learned about content words and structure words, in which we stress on the content words more than the structure words. We have learned about stressing different words in a sentence, which kind of alters the meaning of the sentence. So we have done all that. And that is, again, very important. As a speaker, you must apply word stress when you are speaking. And of course, there is also the syllable stress. We have done all that before in the previous lessons. Tone of voice. So by tone of voice, it means, like when you're speaking, did you speak with respect? Did you speak respectfully? That is given out in the way you spoke the sentence. Was there formality in your tone? Enthusiasm? Did you speak did you speak with a lot of enthusiasm and humor? So these your tone of voice is the way you spoke with respect or formality or enthusiasm or with humor. So you have to take care of that as well. When you are greeting someone, was there any respect in your voice? Was the respect in your voice heard through that greeting? So all that as a speaker, you have to be aware of and take care of. Rate of speech and pacing are more or less connected. By rate of speech, that means how fast or slow are you speaking. So as a speaker, try to limit your words to 110 to 150 words per minute, but sometimes we may have to increase the rate of speech. That means increase the words per minute. Sometimes, like when we are reading a story where something, you are reading about an incident which is happening fast, like the rabbit jumped out of its hole. So there you may have to increase the rate of speech, but otherwise in a normal professional setup, in an everyday life, it is always good to limit your words per minute to 120, 110 to 150 words per minute. That's the rate of speech. So when you are speaking, if you're pausing at the right places, if your pitch is normal, if you're pacing your speech nicely, if you have power in your voice and you have practiced what to speak, if your volume is also not too loud, it's just the right volume that you have when you are speaking, you are using all the word stresses that we have already learned, your tone of voice is respectful when it has to be, and if there is formality in your tone of voice, and again your rate of speech is also within 110 to 150 words per minute, then you will sound much better. Your audience will love to listen to you and they would be interested in what you are saying, and again, you will not bore your audience. So please try to practice with these vocal elements, which is going to make you sound a lot better as a speaker. Okay, now let me move on to the next slide, in which I have the same passage that I read a little while ago, and I'm going to use the pauses, the word stresses, etc., etc. And then let's see how it sounds. So here, now let's read this one more time. This is activity 1. One day, I saw my friend wearing, syllable stress, wearing a red shirt. It's a statement, so I bring my voice down on red shirt. I loved the color, syllable stress, loved, v, correct sound of the letter V. I loved the color. I wanted to buy, diphthong, one for myself, stress on self, for myself. So one Friday after work, I went to the mall to buy a red shirt. I asked the shopkeeper to show me red shirts, which he did, pause, but I did not find the color, pause, that my friend had worn. Full stop. Complete pause. I went to 2 different shops, pause, but none of them had the shade of red that I wanted. So, pause, I finally ended up buying a blue shirt instead, pause, which cost me only $20. Full stop. complete pause. So here you will notice that after using the right pauses and pacing my reading the way I read it, pacing it, and having the right rate of speech, I sounded much better than what I did when I read this passage for the first time. Welcome to section 6, learners. In this section, we are going to practice with all the topics that we have learned so far. You have to put together everything now and learn how to speak better, in a better accent. And learn how to analyze a sentence. I'm going to take a sentence and I'm going to show you how to analyze it and use everything that you have learned so far and speak that sentence with minimum mother tongue influence and the way that sentence has to be spoken. And then we are going to analyze and apply all our learnings. That's what I said just now. So that is the objective. We are now going to practice with everything that we have learned in this section. Activity 1 in section 6. So here I have taken a sentence. It's a statement. Robert lives in New York. And I have put few question words here in the parenthesis. Who, where, does. So we will make questions relating to this statement. Okay? And we will apply everything that we have learned so far. So let's look at the sentence first. Robert. You have to make sure you are pronouncing the R sound correctly, not Robert. No, Robert. Lives. V sound. New York. R again here. And new. New is the nasal sound. Now let's make sentences, questions. So this is a question that starts with WH. So your intonation will fall. So who lives in New York? Please repeat after me. Who lives in New York? Again, where? Where does Robert live? Does Robert live in New York? It's a yes or no question, so it will go up. Does Robert live in New York? Now tag questions. Robert lives in New York, doesn't he? So if I take it up, that means I'm not sure. I am looking for the right answer. Robert lives in New York, doesn't he? So I already know that he lives there, but I'm asking for a confirmation from you if I'm bringing my intonation down. Let's look at the next sentence. This bus is Z going to Long Island and not to Staten Island. Let's make these questions. Is this bus going to Long Island or Staten Island? Choice. So Long Island, it will go up, or Staten Island, going down. Practice. Where is this bus going to? Question starts with W, so it's going to come down now. This bus is going to Long Island, isn't it? That means I don't know whether it's going to Long Island or not. I'm asking for a confirmation from you. I'm asking for the right information. This bus is going to Long Island, isn't it? It's going to fall. Let's look at the next activity. Susan went to Paris yesterday. This is a statement. So if you are saying this statement, it will come down. Susan went to Paris yesterday. Now let's make questions with these and practice. Who went to Paris yesterday? It's a WH question, so it will come down. Where did Susan go yesterday? It's a WH question, so again intonation will fall, your voice will fall. When did Susan go to Paris? WH question, so again intonation, voice will fall. Did Susan go to Paris yesterday? Yes or no question, so it will go up. Susan went to Paris yesterday. Didn't she? Tag question going up. That means the speaker is not sure of the answer. He or she is just, he or she wants to know the right answer. Susan went to Paris yesterday. Didn't she? When it goes down, when you hear the intonation going down in the voice of the speaker, that means you know that she or he is asking for a reassurance, an assurance from you. He or she already knows the answer, just wants to double check, cross check, make sure that Susan went to Paris yesterday. Next, activity 2. Here we are going to learn sentence analysis. By sentence analysis, I mean when you have a sentence or when you are practicing, you have to do these things. Now, say you get a sentence like, 20 guests are coming for dinner tonight. Okay, you can take any sentence. So how will you practice? The first important thing that you have to remember is articulate. You can do all of this right, but if you mumble, then nothing is going to sound right. Your audience, your listener will not understand you, and even if they do, they will only understand probably in bits and pieces here and there what you're trying to say, or they'll do a lot of guesswork, and they wouldn't be very interested in listening to what you're saying. So articulation is at the top. You may have the right intonation, you may be using the right syllable stress, everything right correctly, but you're mumbling. You're speaking in a very feeble voice and you're not articulating. You're going to be not that successful. So articulate. So next, in this sentence, now you have to first check which are the consonant sounds or the vowel sounds that you have to focus on. First, we started with sounds, remember in part 1? So you have to first pick out the sounds on which you have to focus. T is a plosive sound. So don't say 20, it's 20. Again, another T. G again is plosive. So guests. R, make sure the R is pronounced correctly. Not R, not the trill R. It's the R, approximate. Coming, C has a sound of K there, and K is plosive, so it's not coming, it's coming. For, make sure lot of air first comes out of your mouth and then the rest of the word. For, R here, don't make it for or far, no. For, D again is plosive, so D, ner, R. That's the end sound, R. Do not drop it. Especially in America, we don't drop the R sound at the end of a word. So it's dinner, R. Nicely pronounce that R sound, not dinner. And tonight, T here again, plosive. And tonight, AI, there is a nice diphthong sound there. And T also has to be pronounced nicely. Tonight, T. The last sound, again, do not drop it. So that's to do with the pronunciation of the consonant and the vowel sounds in that sentence. Now let's see the music. Music would include the syllable stresses and the intonation, and of course your 5 P's of voice, your power and your pitch and pacing, etc., etc. So 20, you stress on twen, okay? And this is a consonant blend, 20. Coming, stress on coming. Dinner, stress is on din, not coming, not dinner, it's dinner. Tonight, you stress on night, on the second part of the word, tonight, and make sure it's T and not T, not tonight, it's tonight. And statement, okay? So that's how you treat this single sentence. So now you have the right pronunciation, you have the right sounds of the consonants and vowels in that sentence, and you also have the right music. So how will that sentence sound like now? 20 guests are coming for dinner tonight. 20 guests are coming for dinner tonight. This is a statement, so your intonation will fall at the end of the statement. Okay? Now let's look at the second sentence. I have 3 sisters who are settled abroad. First is, it's a statement, so your intonation will fall. I have 3 sisters who are settled abroad. I, nice diphthong, I have, that a sound has to be treated really nicely. Have, with lot of articulation. The, have. So just for that one word, you really have to be very careful. 3 is a consonant blend there. THR, 3 consonant sounds one after another with no vowels in between. Sisters, it's a sa sound. Sa, and it's not sha. Don't make it shisters. It's sisters who are settled abroad. So sounds I, HA, VE, V, it has to be a fricative and a labiodental. I'll repeat, if you cannot pronounce without if you cannot make the lip touch the upper teeth, then hold it up like this and have. But don't say have. Don't make it bilabial. Don't put your lips together. Have. 3 sisters, TH here, it's a dental sound. So I mentioned earlier, your tongue will have to be visible through your teeth. 3. Then the R sound, sisters are settled abroad, are. We have a W here, who. Don't say who. Who is this? Who is this? No. Who is this? Who. And abroad. The nice R sound. For the music, the syllable stress, it's sisters, it's settled, it's abroad. Abroad, aw, you're getting an aw sound. It's a monophthong long sound. You're getting only one sound. Though there are 2 vowels here, O and A, you are not saying abroad. No, you're saying abroad. Aw, one sound. You hear only one vowel sound. Aw, and that's long. So abroad. So that's the monophthong long sounds. We have 2 more sentences. This is to help you to practice the way you should be practicing in the initial stages. Don't try to just jump into the sentence and start reading it. No, just look at the sentence first, analyze it, look at the places where you can apply, and then read it out slowly first, and then slowly you can increase the speed. The waiter washed the walnuts with water. I purposely put this sentence here because I want you to round your mouth on that W sound. Because I have heard people say like waiter, warm, wish. No, it's not wish, it's wish. It's waiter, it's warm, warm. So let's see how you're going to treat this sentence to get it right. Sounds, W, TH, where is it? The, here also the, dental sound, your tongue will have to show through between your teeth, the, and the T sound. Walnuts, and we have another sound here, the past tense washed. Remember, we had done different sounds of past tense. Some are pronounced with a T sound, some are ED sound, and some past tenses have a D sound. So here it's not washed, it's washed. That ED past tense has a T sound, okay? And rhythm and music, it's an intonation. Intonation is statement, so it's false. We had the intonation. Waiter, waiter, it's a diphthong sound. AI, you are getting two vowel sounds. So waiter is diphthong. Stress on way, on the first part of the word, on the first part of the syllable. Washed, final sound, voiceless, so T. Walnuts, walnuts, it's a monophthong long sound, and stress on the first syllable. And water, water, it's we stretch that sound of water. So I'll put that as monophthong long, and stress is on wa. Now put everything together. And now let's read the sentence correctly. The waiter washed the walnuts with water. Go slowly first. The waiter washed the walnuts with water. Now you say it's fast. The waiter washed the walnuts with water. We have the last sentence here. I have a master's degree in computer science. I have a master's degree in computer science. Sounds, I, again, have, don't say have, I have, no. Articulate, open your mouth, have. D is plosive, so degree. C has a K sound, so it's plosive again, so k, computer. And for the rhythm and music, it's a statement, so your intonation will fall. Masters, you'll stress on masters. Degree, you stress on the suffix itself. We have done this rule. Degree. Computer, the stress is on pew. This is an exception to the rule. We had done a rule in which we said that if a word has 3 syllables and if the word ends in ER, then the stress is on the first syllable, like gardener, like manager. But this is an exception. It doesn't follow that rule. Here, the stress is on computer, pew, and K, computer. Science, the stress is on this syllable, science. Now put everything together. So how will you read this sentence now, or how will you speak this sentence? I have a master's degree in computer science. I have a master's degree in computer science. See, there is so much of up and down, rise and fall. There is so much of variations, inflection in the voice. Okay? I hope I have explained to you that's how you must practice every day. Just take any random sentence. It will be better if you pick up a sentence that you use at work every day, and it will be easier for you to practice with those sentences. Thank you. So now let's look at activity 3. In earlier 2 activities, we learned, worked with sentences. Here I have a whole text for you, a passage for you, so that you know how to practice with a passage. Let's see. All of these, this is these. This S has a Z sound. All of these animals, you'll stress on animals, share. It's a diphthong sound, as if there is an AI. You are going to get an AI sound there, not share, it's share. The earth with us. With is a dental, so you have to be careful with this sound. With us. They fascinate us. They fascinate, stress on fa. Fascinate, there is as if there's a hidden diphthong sound there. It's not fascinate, fascinate. They fascinate us. This is an S sound. With, again, TH. There, there's a diphthong there. Beauty, beauty. Stress on the beau. There, diphthong again. Grace. Here again, there is an AI sound. It's not grace, it's not grace, it's grace. And there, speed. Stretch this sound. This is the monophthong long sound. Speed. We love the, don't say love, we love, no. It's a labiodental. If you can't do it, press your lips. Love. We love observing. Observing. This is a Z sound, not observing. It's not observe, it's observe. Z, Z. There, diphthong again. Behavior. Behavior. Stress on hey. And there has to be that nasal tone for M sound. Learning. Learning. We have done the consonant sounds of the letter L. It's a lateral approximant where your tongue will touch the tip of the alveolar ridge. So it is learning. More, are, not more, more. About. There's a nice diphthong sound there. About. Don't make it short like about. About. No, it's about. Stay few nanoseconds on that sound. There again, diphthong, we have EI there. Habits, stress on ha. Habits, ha. But just loving, loving. Them is not enough, enough. Stress on nuff, enough. Not flat, enough, no, enough. All of these, all, stretch this sound a little bit. All of these Z sound, again here, not these. All of these animals, stress on animals, any, are, not are, that would be wrong, are endangered, stress on dane, endangered. Many of them, th of them, have, be very careful with the have sound, died. Here there is a nice diphthong sound. And without, it's not with, it's without th, the sound. Without special, stress on special, care, ai, there's a nice diphthong, stretch that sound. They, again, dental, they. May someday, stress on some, someday disappear, stress on peer, from the earth. Okay, so now we have analyzed most of the words. Now let's read it. All of these animals share the earth with us. They fascinate us with their beauty, their grace, and their speed. We love observing their behavior and learning more about their habits. But just loving them is not enough. All of these animals are endangered. Many of them have died, and without special care, they may someday disappear from the earth. So your final reading or final speaking of this first paragraph should sound more or less like this. Okay, now let's treat the last paragraph. Why is Z, remember, it's a Z. Why is it important, stress on tent, don't drop the last sound of T, don't leave it at important, no, important, to, it's a plosive sound, don't say to, care, there's a nice diphthong sound there, and make sure you pronounce the R nicely, care, for F and R, you have to think about both those sounds, for animals, like, there's a nice diphthong sound, AI, like, these, this is Z sound. And this is a W question, so your intonation will fall. One reason, this again is a Z sound, not S. It's not reason. That is wrong. One reason is to protect, stress on tect, the balance of life. There's a nice AI sound there. There's a nice AI sound, diphthong sound, life on earth. Another, stress on na, another reason, again, Z here, stress on re, is, again, this is a Z sound. The is dental, so TH, the beauty of the, for beauty, stress on beau, animals, stress on animals, themselves. Here, there's an error. You have to stress on selves, themselves. Each species, not species. Here it is a sha sound. Species of animal is special. Once it is gone forever. Again, this is wrong, forever. Okay, so now let's read the entire paragraph, the last one. Why is it important to care for animals like these? One reason is to protect the balance of life on Earth. Another reason is the beauty of the animals themselves. Each species of animals is special. Once it is gone forever. Okay? So when you have to do a presentation, or if you are preparing a speech for public speaking, then try to first analyze or try to first, pick out the places where you can apply your learning and practice it and then go and deliver it. Okay? Hello, everyone. Let's start activity 4 now. In this activity, we are going to learn few common mispronounced words. We are going to learn how to pronounce them correctly. Let's start with the first word. It's tell. A lot of people say it as tell. Okay? No, it's tell. Tell me the truth. Tell. Tenth. Again, I have heard people say tenth. No, it's not ta, it's tenth. Test. It's not test, it's test. Tempo. Temperature. Not temperature, not ta. Temperature. Tense. Next word is verb. A lot of people say it as verb. A sound. They do put a a to that sound. It's verb. Disturb. It's not disturb. Don't make it an a sound. Disturb. Curve. It's not curve. It's curve. Church. It's not church. It's church. And be sure to pronounce the CH sound correctly. The CH sound correctly. Okay? Church. Church. There are two ch at the beginning and at the end. Turn. It's not turn. Not a or a. It's turn. Please take a turn here. Fur. F-U-R, fur. Third line. Further. Not farther. Or farther. Don't make it bilabial. Don't put your lips together for the F sound. It's further. Viral. Not viral. Don't make it bilabial. It's labiodental. It's viral, not viral. Very. Value. Lot of people say it as value added. No, it's not value, it's value. Van. Visit. Lot of air coming out on the V sound. Visit. Village. Voice. I heard that voice before. Don't make it short. Voice before. No, voice. It's a nice diphthong sound here. Next, vacation. V sound and shun sound. Don't say it as vacation. It's not sa. It's sh. Vacation. Vote. Lot of people say it as vote. I voted for that person, not vote. It's vote. Vote. View. Make lot of air come out on the V sound. Love. It's not love. It's love. Leave. Make sure lot of air comes out on the V sound. Vital. Vocal. vocal, valid, valid, volume, volume, jump. Here we are going to practice with the J sound now. J, J, not zump. Lot of people make it as, they pronounce it in a very funny manner. It's not za, it's j, j, jump. And just cross-check with your own mother tongue. You may have the j sound in your mother tongue. It's just that you don't know how to apply the same sound that you have in your mother tongue in a word like this. It's jump, j, j, the j sound. Jury, jury, not zuri, not zuri. Don't make it a z sound. No. Judge, nice j and j, both are judge. Joke, j, joke. Jail, j, jail. Next, Japan, Japan. J, joy, joy. It's a nice diphthong sound. July, July, diphthong sound, AI, July. This one is not would, it's would, would. Language. People may say it as language, that j sound becomes ways. No, it's language, j, j. Two j sound, G and G. Language. Journey. A lot of people say it as journey. No, it's not journey, it's journey, journey. Not nurse, it's nurse, nurse. This one is not word, it's word, word. Purse, not parse, purse. It's work, not work, work. And finally, we have just, not just, just. Okay? So, and a lot of people may make this as a sha sound and pronounce it as just. No, it's not just, it's just. It's a sa sound. Let's look at the next activity. We are continuing with common mispronounced words. Let's practice with the ch sound. It's not Swiss, it's switch, switch, ch. Batch, batch, ch, ch. Much, much. Catch, catch. Again, please check with your mother tongue. You may have the ch sound in your mother tongue. So you can use the same sound here as well. There isn't much difference. Instead of saying must, use it as much, ch. Catch, not cas. Catch. Teach, not tease. Teach, teach. Rich, rich. Speech, speech. Watch, watch. Each, each. Match, match. Large, large. Don't drop the last sound. Don't say it as large. No, it's large, j. Cage, cage. Judge, judge. Bridge, bridge. Make sure to pronounce the last sound. Do not drop it. Next, wage, wage. Nice diphthong, wage. Stage, stage. S-T-A-I-G-E. It's not stage. It's not stage. It's stage. Charge, charge. Next, let's practice with the SH sound. SH is not wiss, it's sh, sh. So it is wish, not wiss, wish. Fish, cash, cash. For that a sound, nicely open your mouth. A, cash. Fresh, fresh. Next, smash. Not is smash or smash, no. Smash. Flash, flash. Clash, sh and k, plosive. Clash, crash, crash. Went. We are going to practice with W sound all the way till the end because I have seen people pronounce it as went, went. No, it's went. Wide, width, width. West, not west, west. No, that will sound more like vest. And you have to be very careful between vest and west. Vest is what you wear and west is the direction. Okay, I missed a couple of words here. It's went, it is wet, it is why, where, wheat, woman, not woman, it's women, winter, will, wide, width, west. Next, window, widow, work, wait. If you don't round your mouth, your W sound will not come correct, will not sound correct. Wait. Warm, win, and white. Continuing with the common mispronounced words. Confusion. It's not confusion. A lot of people pronounce it as sun. No, it's shun. Confusion. Profession. Admission. Admission. Commission. Tension. It's not tension. It's tension. Decision. You may have a little challenge in pronouncing this word because there is a sa and a sha, one after another. Decision. Permission. Conclusion. Discussion. Comprehension. Suspension. Procession. Extension. Depression. Expansion. Practice with these words and you may find a lot of other words from the dictionary and practice on your own. Next, sister. A lot of people say it as sister, R. No, it's not R, it's sister. Second. Single. Again, a lot of people pronounce this S as sha. This is sha, but this is sa, only sa. So it is sister, not shishter. It's not second, it's second, sa, second. Single, not shingle, single. It is a S that you should get that nice hissing sound. Single. Search. Select, not select, select. School, not ishkool. Don't make it as ISH. That's wrong. It's school. It's a consonant cluster. or blend. School, season, season. This is C and this is Z. Season, season. Next one, subject, subject. Student, special, special. The pronunciation or the sound does not match the spelling, so you have to be a little careful here. Special, not special. Don't say it as special. Special. Sentence. Sentence. This is also sa. This is also sa. Sentence. Sail. Sail. Nice diphthong AI. See. See. Monophthong long. One E sound is getting stretched. Again, see. This is not she. S-E-A. See. This also is see. Spelling is different, meaning is different, but the pronunciation is the same. Simple, simple. Sit, sit. Save, save. Sick, sick. Don't say it as chic, chic leave. No, sick. Soon. It's not soon. She'll come soon. No, she'll come soon. S, soon. Such, such. Say, say. Sun, sun, not shun, sun. Let's move to the next activity. Next activity is little different. Here, we are going to see which S sound sounds like Z. In the spelling, in the word, you will find the letter S, but the pronunciation of that S would be Z or Z. Okay? So S sounding as Z. Let's see. Is. What is your name? What is your name? Is. Is. A lot of people say is. What is your name? That's wrong. His. Not his. His. Z. Z. These. This is not this. These. No. These. Those. Those. Z. There's a lot of Z sound there. It's fricative and a lot of friction and that hissing sound. Has. He has a pen? No. He has. Z. He has a pen. Was. Was. Has. Was. As. As. It's not as good as. No. As good as. Eyes. It's not ice, it's eyes. Nose. Not nose, it's nose. Rose. Rose. Not rose. Pose. Pose. Not pose. Doze. Doze. Praise. We don't say praise. 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 You praise somebody. Okay? Next, rise. Rise. Cheese. Cheese. It's not cheese. It's cheese. Result or result. Z. Result. 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 Next, busy. It's not busy. Busy. Easy. Easy. Z. Noisy. Physical. Physical. Z. Zical. Not physical. Don't say it as physical. Reason. Reason. Season. Music. Not sick. Music. Music. Next, husband. Z. Husband. Surprise. Not surprise. Surprise. Present. Present. positive, positive, positive. Prison, prison. Deserve, deserve. Thousand, thousand. Represent, zent, zent. Represent, not represent. Disease, not disease, disease. Design, not design, design. Deposit, deposit. Resist, resist, zist, resist. Thursday, Thursday. Z. Desire, desire. Reserve, zerve, zerve, reserve. Disaster, Z. Disaster. Resolve, resolve, zolve, zolve, resolve. Resist, Z. Zist, resist. Position, position. Z sound, Z sound and shun. Zishun, zishun. This might be slightly challenging. You will need a lot of practice with this. Transition, again, Z and sh, one after another, could be a little challenging. Please practice. Transition, there are lots of words with these two sounds coming one after another. So transition, how to pronounce few words that are used very frequently in our everyday speech. Let's look at the first one. It's not afterwards, it's afterwards. We are going to stress on the stress now. We are going to look at the stress. Which part of that word is going to get the stress to sound correct? So it's not afterwards, it's afterwards, afterwards. However, however. Before, not before. It's before, before you go there, etc., etc. After, after. It's not after, it's after. Yesterday, you stress on yes, yesterday. Tomorrow, tomorrow. All right, all right. Almost, almost. Always. Already, already. Later, later. Further, further. Enough, enough. Within, without. Inward, outward. Forever, forever. Never, never. Important, important. Inside, inside. Outside, outside. Someday, someday, not someday, someday. Nobody, nobody. Something, something. Sometimes, sometimes. Themselves, themselves. Himself, himself. Afternoon, afternoon. Evening, evening. Morning, morning. Online, online. Please practice, articulate well, use your articulators as much as possible, and know where to stress in these words. Okay? Thank you. In this section, we are going to practice with few key words that are used in different professions. And this is going to help you to pronounce those words which are used in different professions very frequently. to pronounce those words correctly, and it's going to improve your accent and your speaking skills. So now let's take a look. Let's see, practice with new words used in banking and finance industry. So what are the words? Common words, key words used in banking and finance industry. Account number. Account number. Please repeat after me. Please provide your account number to verify your identity. Again, you have to apply everything here. Intonation, syllable stress, word stress, content words, right pronunciation of the consonant sounds, check if there are any vowels, diphthong vowels or monophthong vowels. If it is monophthong, is it long or short? Everything will have to be applied wherever applicable. So account number. Don't say account number. What's your account number? No, account number. For that OU sound, diphthong sound, you have to open your mouth well. Account number. Please provide your account number to verify your identity. Your identity. Okay? So that's the first one. Transaction history. Transaction, we did the rule that the syllable before TION, when a word ends in TION, the syllable before that gets the stress. So transaction history, his gets the stress. You can view your transaction history online through our banking portal. Online history, transaction, your. Don't shorten that word. Don't say your. Can. It's a plosive sound. It has the sound of K, so it is plosive. Through. It's a dental sound, so th. Our. Don't shorten it. Not our. No, our. Banking portal. There is a sound there. So open your mouth. Banking portal. Please articulate. Third one, balance inquiry. Balance inquiry. You can make a balance inquiry via our mobile app or at an ATM. Now, I think in England, they say it mobile. In US, it's mobile. So balance inquiry. You can make a balance inquiry via our mobile app or at an ATM. Next one, credit limit. Your credit limit will increase, not increase, will increase. Your credit limit will increase after a year of consistent payments. Consistent payments. One more time. Your credit limit will increase after a year of consistent payments. Last one, fifth one, interest rate. Interest rate. No, interest rate. As if the spelling is R-A-I-T-E, rate. The interest rate on your savings account has been revised to 3.5% per annum. One more time. The interest rate on your savings account has been revised to 3.5 per annum. Now, when you practice with these sentences, don't say it fast the very first time. Go slow over each word, like the interest rate on your savings account has been revised to 3.5% per annum. Practice slowly with each word and let your mouth get used to the new position. Okay? And then slowly, gradually increase your speed. Let's move to the next activity. Number 6, loan application. Stress on, the word ends in T-I-O-N, so application. Loan application. Your loan application has been approved and the funds will be disbursed shortly. Your loan don't shorten that sound. Your loan application has been approved, and the funds will be disbursed shortly. Okay. 7th one, overdraft protection. Again, T-I-O-N, so protection. Overdraft protection. Overdraft protection ensures that your transactions are covered even if your account balance is low. Account balance, say it nicely, round your mouth. Account balance is low. Overdraft protection ensures that your transactions are covered even if your account balance is low. Next one, fraud detection. See, there are lots of words which end in T-I-O-N. Fraud detection, not detection, it's detection. T. Our fraud detection system flagged an unusual transactions on your account. Our fraud detection system flagged an unusual transaction on your account. Transaction on your account. Account, nice diphthong, OU sound. 9th one, service charge. A service charge of $10 will be applied for international wire transfers. A service charge of $10 or $10 will be applied for international wire transfers. Account statement. Account again, OU, account statement. Your monthly account statement is available, stress here. Your monthly account statement is available for download from our website. Your monthly account statement is available for download from our website. Okay, practice, articulate. Please don't forget the articulation part. Words used in the telecommunications. First one is data plan. I need to upgrade my data plan to handle more internet usage. I need to, don't say I need, stretch that, it's monophthong long. I need to upgrade my data plan to handle more internet usage. In US, people may say internet, it's like D sound, but don't worry about that. If you're able to pronounce it correctly, it should be enough and you would be understood by the global audience. Network coverage. Network coverage. Don't say coverage, it's coverage. Our network coverage is extensive. Make sure for the W sound here, our network coverage is extensive, ensuring you stay connected almost everywhere. Almost everywhere. Our network coverage is extensive, ensuring you stay connected almost everywhere. Look at the music, the ups and downs, and the rise and fall, the intonation. And all of these are statements, so the intonation is going to fall at the end of the sentence. Third one, signal strength. Signal strength. Poor signal strength is causing dropped calls in this area. Causing, don't say causing, don't say calls. Poor signal strength is causing dropped calls in this area. Is, Z sound, and S in this area. And make sure you stay a few extra nanoseconds on the word area. Area. Recharge. Recharge. You can recharge your prepaid mobile online at any of our retail outlets. You can recharge your prepaid mobile online at any of our retail outlets. Last one, postpaid, prepaid. Postpaid, prepaid. Remember PP. These are plosive sounds. We offer both postpaid and prepaid plans to suit the different customer needs. We offer both postpaid and prepaid plans to suit different customer needs. Different customer needs. Customer needs. Call drop. It's not call drop, it's call drop. There has been a high incidence of call drops in this region recently. There has been a high incidence of call drops in this region recently. Next one, service activation. Service activation. Service activation of your new number will be completed within 24 hours. Service activation for your new number will be completed in 24 hours or within 24 hours. Billing cycle. Billing cycle. The last sound, be careful about that. Your billing cycle starts on the first of every month. Your billing cycle starts on the first of every month. See how much movement there I have in my, with my in my jaw area, my tongue, my lips. There is a lot of movement in my mouth. Customer ID, not customer, customer ID. Please provide your customer ID for verification purposes. Please provide your customer ID for verification purposes. For verification purposes. Technical support. Technical support. Our technical support team is available, not available, not available, it's available 24/7 to assist with any issues. Our technical support team is available 24/7 to assist with any issues. Okay? So with that, we complete. We have about 10 words that are used very commonly in the telecommunications. So let's move on to the next lesson. Keywords in e-commerce. Let's take a look. Order status. Order status. You can check the order status online using your account. You can check the order status online using your account. Next, tracking number. The tracking number for your package, P, not package, the tracking number for your package has been emailed to you. Has been emailed to you. There's a, not emailed, it's emailed to you. There's a nice diphthong sound there. You. Don't say you. Just don't, make the sound short. You. Shipping address. Shipping address. So here, we make a lot of mistakes here. Address, here, they are asking for the place where you live or where your house is. So that is a noun and it has two syllables. So you'll stress on the first syllable, address. Shipping address. Please confirm, and it's not please. I forgot to mention this. It's please. It's a Z sound. Please confirm your shipping address before you process your order. Before your process, it's a verb. So you'll stress on the second syllable. Please confirm your shipping address before we process your order. For address, stress on first syllable. An order. Stress syllable. Noun. Please confirm your shipping address before we process your order. Fourth one, payment getaway. Payment getaway. I'm so sorry. It's payment gateway. Our secure payment gateway supports multiple payment methods. Our secure payment gateway supports multiple payment methods. Fifth one, delivery time. Delivery time. The expected delivery time for your order is 3 to 5 business days. The expected delivery time for your order is 3 to 5 business days. Discount code. Discount 2KK. Discount code. Apply the discount code at checkout to receive a 10% discount. Apply the discount code at checkout to receive a 10% discount. Customer feedback. Customer feedback. We value your customer feedback to improve our services. We value your customer feedback to improve our services. Number 8, product review. Product, here it's a noun. Product review. Please leave a product review after you receive your order. Please leave a product review after you receive your order. This is a very tricky sentence. You may need a lot of practice. Please, Z sound, leave a product review after you receive your order. Okay? Cart abandonment. Abandonment. We noticed you left items in your cart. Complete your purchase now. Complete your purchase now. We noticed you left items in your cart. Complete your purchase now. Wish list. Wish list. Add items to your wish list to save them for later. Add items to your wish list to save them for later. In lesson 4, we have practice with keywords used in healthcare. Let's see. Appointment scheduling. Again, in different countries, they have a different way to say this. In some places, they may say it as scheduling, schedule, but in US, it's schedule, schedule. Appointment scheduling. You can use our online portal for appointment scheduling with any of our doctors. You can use our online portal for appointment scheduling with any of our doctors. Prescription refill. Prescription refill. Your prescription refill is ready for pickup at the pharmacy. Pharmacy. Your prescription refill is ready for our pickup at the pharmacy. Third one, medical records. Records. You can request copies of your medical records from the hospital administration. Administration. You can request copies of your medical records from the hospital administration. Health insurance. Health insurance can cover a significant portion of your medical expenses. Health insurance can cover a significant portion of your medical expenses. Last one here. Claim status. Claim status. Check the claim status online to see if your reimbursement has been processed. Check the claim status online to see if your reimbursement has been processed. Healthcare again. We are continuing with keywords in healthcare. Policy number. policy number. Provide your policy number to the receptionist for faster service. Provide your policy number to the receptionist for faster service. Consultation. Consultation fee. Consultation fee. The consultation fee must be paid at the time of the appointment. The consultation fee must be paid at the time of the appointment. Diagnosis report. Diagnosis report. The diagnosis report will be available 2 days after your tests. The diagnosis report will be available 2 days after your tests. After your tests. Health screening, double E, screening, long monophthong. Health screening. Annual health screening is recommended to catch potential issues early. Annual health screening is recommended to catch potential issues early. Number 10, emergency contact. Emergency contact. Please update your emergency contact information with us with the front desk. Please update your emergency contact information with the front desk. Lesson 4 continued. Again, continuing with keywords used in healthcare. Diagnosis. Diagnosis. The doctor's diagnosis confirmed that the patient has pneumonia. Pneumonia. The doctor's diagnosis confirmed that the patient has pneumonia. Prescription. Prescription. The pharmacist filled the prescription for antibiotics. Antibiotics. The pharmacist filled the prescription for antibiotics. Treatment plan. Treatment plan. The oncologist outlined a comprehensive treatment plan for the patient. The oncologist outlined a comprehensive treatment plan for the patient. Please practice slowly. You may take a little longer to get used to this new way of speaking. Inpatient. After the surgery, she was admitted as an inpatient for further monitoring. After the surgery, she was admitted as an inpatient for further monitoring. Outpatient. He attended the outpatient clinic for his regular checkup. He attended the outpatient clinic for his regular checkup. Surgery. The surgery was successful, and the patient is now in recovery. The surgery was successful and the patient is now in recovery. Rehabilitation. Rehabilitation. Rehabilitation will help the patient regain strength after the injury. Rehabilitation will help the patient regain strength after the injury. Immunization. Immunization is essential to prevent the spread of infectious diseases. Immunization is essential to prevent the spread of infectious diseases. Consultation. Consultation. She scheduled a consultation with a cardiologist. She scheduled a consultation with a cardiologist. The last one in this lesson, medical history. The doctor reviewed his medical history before recommending treatment. The doctor reviewed his medical history before recommending treatment. Yeah, let's continue with few more keywords from the healthcare industry. Telemedicine. Telemedicine allows patients to consult with doctors remotely. Healthcare provider. A healthcare provider must maintain patient confidentiality. Confidentiality. Patient portal. The patient portal allows individuals to access their medical records online. The patient portal allows individuals to access their medical records online. Discharge summary. The discharge summary includes instructions for at-home care. The discharge summary includes instructions for at-home care. Emergency room. Emergency room. He was rushed to the emergency room with severe chest pain. He was rushed to the emergency room with severe chest pain. Let's move to the next lesson. Travel and hospitality industry. Let's see what words they use very frequently. Booking confirmation. Booking confirmation. You will receive a booking confirmation email once your reservation is complete. You will receive a booking confirmation email once your reservation is complete. Reservation number. Reservation number. Provide your reservation number at check-in for a smooth process. Not process, process. Provide your reservation number at check-in for a smooth process. The next word, flight itinerary. 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 I think in England, British pronunciation is itinerary, but in US it's itinerary. Your flight itinerary has been emailed to you along with your tickets. Your flight itinerary has been emailed to you along with your tickets. Room upgrade. We can offer you a complimentary room upgrade based on availability. We can offer you a complimentary room upgrade based on availability. Travel insurance. Travel insurance is highly recommended to cover any unexpected incidents. Travel insurance is highly recommended to cover any unexpected incidents. Baggage allowance. Baggage allowance. Your ticket includes a baggage allowance of 20 kg. Your ticket includes a baggage allowance of 20 kg. Tour package. Our tour package includes guided tours, accommodation, and meals. You have a series of words, so it goes up on each word and comes down. The intonation goes up on the first series of words, and on the last word in the series, it goes down. We learned that rule. Our tour package includes guided tours, accommodation, and meals. Checkout time. Checkout time is at 11 a.m. Please inform the front desk if you need a late checkout. Checkout time is 11 a.m. Please inform the front desk if you need a late checkout. Cancellation fee. Cancellation fee may apply if you cancel your booking less than 24 hours before arrival. Before arrival. A cancellation fee may apply if you cancel your booking less than 24 hours before arrival. Arrival. The last one, special requests. Please inform us of any special requests in advance and we will do our best to accommodate them. To accommodate them. Please inform us of any special requests in advance and we will do our best to accommodate them. Practice with keywords used in the IT industry. Server. Server. The server went down, causing a temporary halt to our website. The server went down, causing a temporary halt to our website. Database. We need to update the customer database with the latest information. We need to update the customer database with the latest information. Firewall. The firewall blocked an unauthorized access attempt to our network. The firewall blocked an unauthorized access attempt to our network. Cloud computing. Cloud computing. Our company is moving all its data to cloud computing for better accessibility. Accessibility. Our company is moving all its data to cloud computing for better accessibility. VPN, Virtual Private Network. Employees must use a VPN to securely access the company's internal network. Employees must use a VPN to securely access the company's internal network. Encryption, encryption. Encryption ensures that our sensitive data is protected during transmission. Encryption ensures that our sensitive data is protected during transmission. Patch update. Make sure to install the latest patch update to fix security vulnerabilities. Please make sure to install the latest patch update to fix security vulnerabilities. API, Application Programming Interface. The new software integrates with our system through a robust API. The new software integrates with our system through a robust API. Debugging. Debugging. I spent the entire afternoon debugging the code to find the error. I spent the entire afternoon debugging the code to find the error. Bandwidth. Bandwidth. The video conference was interrupted due to insufficient bandwidth. The video conference was interrupted due to insufficient bandwidth. Latency. High latency can cause delays in data transmission, affecting real-time applications. High latency can cause delays in data transmission, affecting real-time applications. Cybersecurity. Cybersecurity. Our cybersecurity team is constantly monitoring for potential threats. Our cybersecurity team is constantly monitoring for potential threats. User interface. The user interface needs to be intuitive and user-friendly. The user interface needs to be intuitive and user-friendly. Backup. It's crucial to perform a daily backup of all critical data. It's crucial to perform a daily backup of all crucial data. Deployment. The deployment of the new software will take place over the weekend. Deployment. The deployment of the new software will take place over the weekend. Continuing with more words in the IT industry. Source code. Source code. The source code is stored in a secure repository. Repository. Middleware. Middleware connects different applications, enabling them to communicate. Communicate. Middleware connects different applications, enabling them to communicate. Scalability. Scalability. Our new system offers better scalability to handle growing user demand. Our new system offers better scalability to handle growing user demand. Data center. We upgraded our data center to improve our storage capabilities. We upgraded our data center to improve our storage capabilities. A load balancer. A load balancer helps distribute network traffic evenly across multiple servers. A load balancer helps distribute network traffic evenly across multiple servers. So with that word, we come to the end of the lesson in which we discussed the key words used in different industry. Thank you.